Good morning, everyone, to Wuchang Fallen Feathers, the 100% spear guide. And we have received our Cloud Piercer spear, which does, I think, 90 damage more than the one we've had before. Yes, that's quite significant, I guess. Like, I mean, two or three more damage, right? And we're beating the game all the way with spears. We started with a steam-powered one. As you can see, 90 damage less. And with the red tasseled spear, but now it's with a Cloud Piercer because Cloud Piercer profits from Poise Break. So we're trying out if you actually go for the Poise Break Temper, how much better is it? We get for magic and feathering. No, we get agility and strength. Yep, that's pretty good. And now we need to teleport to the Zenvu antechamber as we take our elevator up. Yes. Trying to remember where we were yesterday. Lynn, good to see you there. How you doing? Good morning. This is our playthrough number 5, by the way. We've spent one or the other minute with this game. See how much damage the Cloud Piercer Spear actually does. So we're going to have him. Oh, that was the wrong... Oh, wow. Oh, I forget something. Oh, no. And what I forget is actually significant. That is giving the Cloud Piercer Spear the Solar Leap power. Because I don't want to use Aerial Bulwark, as that's still good. But the actual Solar Leap is currently what determines my whole playstyle. Disciplines, Cloud Piercer, Solar Leap. Thank you very much. You could try the jump back plus light attack. It deals great damage and cannot be interrupted. Yes, I could, but Solar Leap is just better. It's not also it's not like Solar Leap is better. It's more the convenience of the Solar Leap and how you use it, Mercure. Because the Solar Leap is actually quite the powerful choice. Very much. Boom. Radiant Red Feather. I shouldn't have taken any fall damage there. Okay, we are going to finish the game today, too. We got the Tiger in front of us. Then we got Bai Crew, the Bow Sorceress, Bow Magus, Vermilion Hong Lang, Dragon, and End Boss. So not too many. Oh, Demon of Obsession and Demon of Nightmare. Not too many left. I mean, we have 4 hours on this playthrough so far, and we should need another 5 to actually rev up the game. At this point, we have the whole process rather streamlined. It depends a little bit on how well the weapon will actually play down the line versus the further bosses. Right now, the damage is nuts. Very nice and pretty significant. Obviously hoping to see that continue. Ignore him. Ah, I did this already. Wait. I did this already. And I'm wondering, why am I going through this again? Oh. I teleported back from that area. Thank you for reminding me, ladies and gentlemen. It's actually like a double backtrack right now. Oopsie. Things happen. We went down here and we already activated the thingy. Then we just forgot to talk to the old man and loot all the items available. So that was a slight mistake. Which game is this, G-Sun? The game is called Wuchang Fallen Feathers. One of the better Souls-likes on the market. With great replayability and fun weapons to use. Let's talk to the old man. Because if you don't talk to him, story does not advance, I think. Thank you, sir.
The white with his hip butter and here. My dear listener, our story told in part. So listen mostly still.
There we get a bamboo shoot. Thank you very much, old man. Appreciate it. Let's not go tippity topsy. Let's go to the left and just plummet down here. I figured out you don't actually have to go through the building. I went to the Cloud Piercer in action. It's kind of stupid, Dark Dragon, because the next boss is the Tiger boss, and the Tiger boss is extremely vulnerable to fire. So using the Cloud Piercer spear against the Tiger boss is actually stupid. Now, that being said, despite the, like, using the spear against the boss is stupid, or not the Cloud Piercer, the, break enchantment. So I should use the fire enchantment instead. That being said, I want to use the break enchantment, so there we go. I'm gonna try out the break enchantment here already. It's this guy. Oh, it builds up massively. Oh my lord. Yeah, that build up really quick against him. Poor little Jimothy. Jeremiah Jibbity Jabbity Jones. Climb down. How about no? That's a radiant red feather. I knew it. This Wuchang, this Wuchang. We're gonna fight up against the Tiger boss in a second, even though you shouldn't actually fight him because you could get your weapon upgraded further for more damage. So we're gonna do one single try on him. If we first try him, that may be as it is. But if we don't actually beat the Tiger here first try, which obviously can happen, we will go for the Avian March first, because in the Avian March I get another upgrade for the weapon. I think another 2 upgrades to the weapon, and it would be stupid to not do that, right? You couldn't get past Commander Hong Lang of Wolfgarn. You should have watched our video from yesterday. We beat her so easy. There's also magic and there's feathering. And, well, each of these, they make the fight so trivial it's crazy. A lot of people are actually stuck in Master Hong Lang, Commander Hong Lang, sorry. So you're not the only one. You're not the last one. She is a stepping stone in difficulty and quality, which I like. Okay, let's get 1 level up. No, 2 level ups. And we will choose... let's see if we can invest it in another skill tree. We get this skill tree knocked out. We got... Don't want that tree knocked out. Nothing in here too that we kind of want. Have no more heals. And we could get more life. Yeah. Good morning, Amit. Good to see you there. Let's see. We're going to swap our outfit because the Tiger does lightning damage and physical. So we're going to take this armor. It's the Southern General armor. And the Southern General is a Lightning General, which is actually really interesting. Because at the same time as this armor now is good versus like against damage, it's also good against the actual lightning that the boss does. So you're kind of like developing the perfect counter. Okay, we're gonna begin with our... That's what I said about break against him. Like, bleed would build up right away. Break doesn't build up against him. So we're gonna be forced to actually use bleed against him. That's fine. Minor nuisance. Look at the damage that the Cloud Piercer Spear does in general. Now imagine me doing fire enchantment on top of that. I kind of want to swap over to the fire enchantment just to see how much damage I could do. Oh my lord. Ignore me noobing around. I'm not warmed up yet. The damage is just inappropriate with the spear. Like, seriously, I don't even have to play, right? I just leap. Man, like, seriously, what is this damage? And again, if I now put fire on top of this... If I now break him, he's going to take insane damage. See, did you see that damage boop he took there? Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And that wasn't even with fire. It wasn't even the good enchantment, right? And we still did that to him. Mac, by the way, thank you for your subscription and support. Mac, thank you for the 110 months. Mac, did the alert work that popped up? We're trying to put some new alerts on. I'm not sure if that actually popped up on the screen. Did anyone see it? Thank you very much, Mac. The 110 months. Ah, Mac. I'll need to see, like, we're working on something new there. The run now about the spear. Yes, this is the spear run. The 100% spear run. The let's make spear great again. And that has multiple reasons we're trying to make spear great again, because I wanted to figure out how the blood hearts work. Because spear has something called blood heart that creates the Skyborn Might on the spear. And it was such an intriguing mechanic that I really wanted to see what can I now do with set blood hearts, right? Knowledge Pavilion. Refugee camp. Yeah, battlefield refugee camp. Phoenix, how are you? I am fantastic. I mean, I just absolutely obliterated that tiger first try with some pretty amazing damage on the spear side. I would even reckon illegal damage. Like, seriously. This might be the first time I'm feeling very confident about the bow sorceress. Even though against the bow sorceress, we might have to swap spears. Why? Because the bow sorceress needs to be turned around forcefully, and you can do that with the steam spear. Is Fallen Feather really difficult, or is it okay? Fallen Feathers is difficult, depending on your personal skill level, obviously, Rihanna. That being said, you have summons for every boss fight that really make them vastly easier, if you want to. There is magic that can partially one-hit bosses, and also trivializes some parts of the content. It's not the most difficult Souls-like, but it always comes down to how good are you, right? I mean, like, it's easy to say the game is easy, but what if you suck? You know? What if you suck at Souls-like games? Is it then still easy? What if you're average? What if you're novice? Is it then still easy? I mean, for example, I have a build here right now. I use the Solar Leap. And with the level of power I have, like, no normal opponent has a chance against me. Because I can just Solar Leap into them, destroy them, create more Skyborn Might, Solar Leap, Solar Leap, Solar Leap. So with the build that we're running here, we kind of trivialized a lot of things. Phoenix, we're watching YouTube and you thought about you want to check out Twitch. We also have YouTube live streams if you want to watch over there, Phoenix. That's totally up to you. But it's a pleasure to have you here, regardless. Quickly check here the... Also, Dark Phoenix, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription, my friend. That's very kind of you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. I've beaten the Demon Souls remake. The Demon Souls remake, I would reckon, is more difficult than this. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Demon Souls remake is not the hardest, per se, but some of the bosses have some nasty designs. And the Demon Soul remake is limited in motion, if that makes any sense to you. Because Dark Souls games are intentionally slow, right? I think everyone understands that Dark Souls games are intentionally slow. So what happens is that you end up dying to things where you reaction-wise could probably fight against in older Souls games, right? But the game is limiting you. A female general? You mean Commander Hong Lang or Vermilion Hong Lang? But you'll get there, brother. Just need to choose the right weapon, or if you want to cheese Commander Hong Lang, you just use the Echo of Lu Bing Zhang. That's a spell. And with the Echo of Lu Bing Zhang, she's just easy mode. Is the Steam Spear skill the only turnaround target option in the game? As far as I know, yes. I might be wrong, though. But Dark Dragon, yes, there is a benediction that is wholly dedicated to that one skill. Riano, thank you for joining as a member on the YouTube as well. Jesus. Time's popping. People are going crazy. And tomorrow we also have the Diablo 4 PDR. You know what, Chad? Next few days are going to be very hot and interesting. Some evening streams for you. Some more content. I mean, we'll definitely try to finish the game today. That I could also get you the build. The fully flashed out spear build. And this time, let's not forget to kill the demon, because there is a demon down here that I 2-3 times actually forget to murder. Well, you gotta get this dude out, right? As you get that dude out and the poison cloud goes away. If you actually go for this thingy here, oh no, how bad. You end up in an arena with a demon. And since we're using spear, we'll just bully the demon. See, like, this is Solar Leap! Solar Leap! Solar Leap! Solar Leap! Solar Leap! Have I said Solar Leap, Chad? In case I haven't said Solar Leap yet, I mean Solar Leap! Okay? You enjoy it, Tootie? This is my 5th playthrough. So, yes, I enjoyed the game a lot. Any good side comments of D4 2010 Passionos PDR, Mazius? I'm really excited just to try out all the builds. There is a huge plethora of builds to try out, and the power should allow for even more, right? What type of games do you enjoy? All-arounder or specific? I'm an all-arounder. I really like Souls games, right? I really love Souls games, but I do play everything. From card games to strategy to action RPGs, adventures, side-scrollers. Whatever you give me that's fun and well-made, I'll probably enjoy it. I don't like simulations that much. You know, racing, flying, that kind of stuff. That's not my cup of tea. I find it rather boring. Or sports games in general. Everything else, you get my interest. The best part about this build, even if you don't have Skyborn Might, with one Solar Leap, you can usually create Skyborn Might. As long as you have Blood Hearts. That's not really hard, right? I even played Once Human. Once I'm into that again now. Hooked and I hate it. Once Human is brilliant. I wish they would really bring out better scenarios, more scenarios, cooler stuff to really spend more time with, and I could fully immerse myself once again into Once Human. Probably forgot more about that game than I ever knew. There's certain glitches on Demon Souls to get certain trophies. Yeah, you're going to jail, sir. Oh man, the spear is nasty on a damage output scale. So, very important is that you always try to get these items. And then you just dash away. I'm with you. This should be now Radiant Feather number 4, which is going to upgrade my spear by another +1. Let's take him out first. So that should be Radiant Feather number 4. Let's see. Yabba dabba doo. That was Radiant Feather number 5 even. Ooh. Waiting for the PoE 2 update. Rihanna, we are waiting for the PoE 2 update. I mean, the infos are getting thicker and thicker, so I'm like getting more excited by the minute. As like they're putting out their teasers to the teasers to the teasers to the teasers, right? As you like to say in PoE 2, the announcement of the announcement of the announcement of the announcement. But it's looking promising, so I'm not going to complain. What NG are you on? This is normal game. I don't NG plus, my friend. I play normal games with each weapon to then, for each weapon, create a very good build that you then can enjoy these builds in your playthroughs with said weapons. Why do I do that? Because I like the game. I mean, it gives me a good excuse to keep playing the game that I anyways like playing. Okay, now we pumped him over, and then we stagger him. That's the crazy part about Spear. Any elite, you throw him over, you walk behind them, and then you perma-stagger them. Are you going to try Abiotic Factor 1.0? It didn't look too interesting for me, Nietzsche. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying it didn't look too hard. But maybe I need to give it a chance. I don't know. Turn him around and bend him over. Yep, and then backshots. Backshots is the name of the game. What can I say? Been doing backshots in this game? I don't know what you're even doing. Do you plan on using the Benediction Discipline set? Yes. The Discipline Benedictions are a must. Simply because they're overpowered. Right? I hate to use the word for that, but they are just simply overpowered. There's no argument here. There's no discussion. And there's none of the normal benedictions just keeps up with it, which is actually a real shame because you have this variety fun game and you'd like to create varied fun builds, and it just turns out that one set of benedictions is just the best in any scenario for any build, for any weapon, for whatever you're doing, and that's a bit sad. I mean, it's cool that we have something like this, but it hampers builds variety severely. I would have preferred if... I mean, so there are benedictions that, for example, boost leaping attacks as well, I think. No, it says plunging attacks, not leaping attacks. For example, my solar leap, I don't think my solar leap is a plunging attack. My solar leap is a leap, right? That leaps forward. If it would be a plunging attack, that would be by vastly better, because then I could probably increase the power. How's it going? Very good, Overflow. How's it going for you? Ah, tasty. Are you planning to play The Lost Soul Aside when it releases on the 29th? I have not heard about The Lost Soul Aside. Devin, could you educate us what it is about? This is the first time I'm hearing about it. And generally speaking, I'm always up for all the games, right? I just haven't heard about it. Also, 29th is the PoE patch. 3-day land with your brother? That sounds good, good sir. Increases potency of spells while below a certain HP threshold. I wonder if that's actually worth it. Yeah, plunging attacks is drop down attacks only. That's what I meant, Lucky. I was like, I thought the plunging attack one would also be leap, but it was like specifically stated as only plunging attacks. Lost Soul Aside is an amazing Souls-like coming out. Well, I have not heard about it at all, but again, the problem is if it comes out on the 29th, that's the Path of Exile 2 release for the new league, and I'm going to be very busy with that. But I'm going to write the game on my list of games to game, okay? So thank you for telling me about it. I've not heard about it. The good thing about Souls games is you can always revisit them, right? I mean, even if you haven't played Elden Ring in ever as a content creator, you could still play it and it would still interest people because it's goddamn Elden Ring, right? Sorry, ignore me. It's a hack and slash game that's like Final Fantasy and Devil May Cry type. It's amazing. Okay. Well, I've not seen anything about it. I'm always happy to hear about new cool games. The damage I'm doing is just... Yep, I'm done with you. Might be the first time we really bully the bow sorceress. Why don't my hiders attacks faster? Even though I have attack speed not as well as extra hider heads, but it just shows 3 all the time. Aurel, if you have the Ophidian Iris, you don't get more hydra heads, you only get more damage. And the attack speed does influence them. You just might not notice it. Russ, good to see you there. How you doing, buddy? I hope they revisit Benedictions. No, I don't think we're going to see any revisit and rebalance of core game mechanics. By no means. I mean, let's be fair. They have already done a lot of buffing to the game that I did not expect. But something like these core game mechanics, I think they're set in stone. There's nothing wrong with the imbalance of the... How do I say this now? Like, it's not bad for the game that one benediction is technically so overbearing. Yeah, it sure limits build variety, but you can also choose to not play it and then just be weaker. I know that's not what you want to hear right now, right? But it's just that. Like, I don't think wasting resources on that is going to do any good for your game or your franchise, right? There's nothing wrong with skills being too strong, partially, as it allows people to be stronger than they would usually be. They say Phantom Blade Zero will be the best Souls game, but we must wait for it to release. No, you don't have to wait for the release. Russ, congratulations on the baby girl. That's nice to hear. Good luck to you and your partner. Todo, I'm going to play Phantom Blade Zero at Gamescom. I will also be able to probably record some content, and I hope I can talk about the content. So you don't actually have to wait. I can tell you very soon if it's going to be good or not. Because I'm going to actually try it. And I might be getting my hands on Crimson Desert as well. And Blood of the Dawnwalker. These are like the 3 big games that I'm trying to get my dirty little fingers on. As I really want to see what they have to offer. They look like games to put copious amounts of hours in. Right? And that will interest many people down the line. This year's Gamescom, usually I've let my management do a lot of things, but this year I really like reached out to get all the game promos, right? Like, we still have a lot of meetings with influencer managers and that kind of stuff at Gamescom, but I was like, I'm going to make sure that I get all the game promos this time. I'm not going to not, you know, play all the games. Okay, bunch of buffs. So let's see. We got 6 levels, ladies and gentlemen. 6 levels is pretty huge, not gonna lie. We get ourselves the upgrade and upgrade right here. Then what do we do with the 6 levels now? We got plus 24 strength and plus 18 agility. So more strength and more agility would help. Yep. Cool. Enter dream. I think for game studios, it's more important than the content creator themselves contacts them than some random faceless manager. That is true, but obviously your managers usually work tirelessly on building up good reputation with said companies. We're gonna have to have some kind of poison break minus because the enemies are going to do a lot of poison break-in. I'm going for this outfit. Have you defeated the White Robed Elder 4 times already, my friend? Not on this playthrough, but you'll see him soon. We have to take out the Bow Sorceress now. And I'm not sure if I'm actually going to get my White Robed Elder friend to help me, because I usually summon the White Robed Elder for this fight, as I really hate fighting her. She's just a massive, annoying bird. Not the B word I was looking for, but let's say bird. Okay. The thing I need to know is, how good can Spear get staggers in? Because it's really hard to actually hit the stagger windows against her. See, that should have been definitely a stagger window, and I'm not even discussing it. Damage you're doing is quite nice. I always feel like there is a stagger window there, but I never found that stagger window there. There's a stagger window there. I know that. So, like, I'm pretty sure this should just be a stagger window, because you're like right on her. And what you can do is you can technically stagger this, but you need to land right behind her in that very moment. See, like it's almost But this only works if you really have her inside of you at that very moment. Right? Like really, really annoying to hit that because you just really have to have it. This is a new game. It's Atlantium. Yeah, just that. It's like almost exclusively in the moment where she... Yeah, and she always hooks there. It's always exclusively the moment where she charges you. That's the only, like, stagger window I could really find. Yes, mom. Yes, mom. The only stagger window I could find. Reliably, right? There are more stagger windows, but it's literally the only one where I'm like, yeah, I know I'll hit that. I think that one is also one, to be fair. And that one is one, if you're close enough. So she... Oh, she never does that. I'm just waiting for her to do her thing, but she doesn't do her thing. Doesn't... No. Plenty annoying to have to like wait for that one attack. Wonder if you can enforce it more. Like, see, technically all her sweep attacks, right? Every single one of her sweep attacks is a potential stagger. I think, but I'm not sure. That's why I was thinking about using the gunpowder spear, because with the gunpowder spear you can forcefully turn her around. Probably in many situations. Come on, could you charge me, lady? I'm trying to just stay as far away as possible so she would do her charge. Right? No, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna let you take me. Charge me! That's not the charge. How about the steam thingy spear? Oh, we'll definitely have to swap over to the steam thingy spear. I just wanted to test her without it. Because I want to see if like spear can hit stagger windows just for the purpose of being spear. Because, right, you have spear and spear. Oh, that should have been a stagger. Man, it's bullshit, it wasn't. Okay, let's try out the steam spear now. What does the steam spear do for the people that are new? The steam spear has a chain attack, and it goes... and the enemy stands with a back to you. Good. Let's swap the Cloud Piercer over to the Steam Powered. Then we also need to change the Benedictions. And I tried something new out this time around, Chad. We're actually using the Benedictions for the Discipline skills right away already. Usually I wouldn't use these this early, but you have already 6 Discipline skills, so it's kind of like stupid to not actually use that. So the attack is this one. And it turns enemies forcefully around. Now, as you see, we are always full of Skyborn Might as we continuously dash around her without a problem, right? This might be the way to go.
At last.
Okay.
You've come before me.
Okay, lady.
Be gone.
I'm trying to build up 3 Skyborn Might. Bullshit, she did her water thingy, and that aborted me from turning her properly around and being able to hit the attack. And yes, that one should always lead to a stagger too. Unless it doesn't. Oh my goodness, both hit me. Problem is that she just ignores, like we turned her around twice now, right? But due to her attacks, she just ignores back shots. The back shot ignoring person. Okay. See, like, she just goes into an attack mode and just doesn't get back shotted.
Let us test thy worth.
Yeah, finally. Only cost me getting hit. So right now the spear is not as reliable as I would want it to be. Come I mean, it's somewhat working, but somewhat not working.
Be gone.
See, if she goes into the water mode after her attack, that's unturnable. Okay. And then she just runs away. What's the difference between weapon magic and weapon spell? Weapon spell is when your weapon increases the spell damage of a spell. And weapon magic is when your weapon does magic damage itself. Okay? And the actual poke of the weapon does magic damage. And then the weapon would scale with magic as well. Okay? Big difference there. For example, mine scales with strength and agility. So all strength and agility gives me bonus. That one should have never hit me. Nope, that did not do anything. Are you good? Same like the blades I told you about when she does that. Very vulnerable. Now at least we have our answer. She is vulnerable in that state.
Me so.
Okay, I'm not as pleased as I want to be, but it's definitely making it somewhat easier. Okay. Yeah. Just be close to her when she throws the blades. Yep. GG. Whoop, 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 whoop. One of the easier tries. I'm still unhappy I had to resort to the blade. But one of the easier tries for sure. Easy GG. Teleport back. Have you tried Upward Force on her? Is she considered a large boss, Drew Mace? I do use the large boss talisman against everything. I'm not sure what Upward Force is. Is it one of the... Oh, I forgot to upgrade my weapon. Oops. Chat, I was missing out on massive damages. Yikes. That happened. Please excuse me and my tardiness. The discipline on spear. No. I usually use the forward jumping, the solar leap. Solar leap is just OP. It knocks them in the air and you can continue the light attack combo. She can't be really knocked, Drew Mace. I think the upward force would probably be better against Vermilion Hong Lang and Bo Magus, probably. But also Vermilion Hong Lang or Bo Magus should actually get swept away by the leap. The Bow Sorceress is weird, Mace, in that regard. Is the new Metal Gear Solid on your radar? Release in 10 days. Path of Exile 2 beta. Path of Exile 2. New season. No time. It seemed like your damage was just chipping. That's because the boss has an improper high amount of life, Grasshopper. So the Bow Sorceress is meant as a very high area boss that you're not supposed to overwhelm. I don't know how to say that any different. Like she's literally meant to be a super high barrier boss that you're going to struggle against. And she's made like that. She's made to soak HP like crazy. A bit like By Crew. By Crew is also one of those guys that just soaks like there's no tomorrow. Oh, that was good. Mr. Dokkan, this is Wuchang Fallen Feathers. Teleport now to the Zenvu altar. Oh, that, yes, and now we killed by crew. Do we know if there will be, do we know if there will be a new class in PoE 2? No, I assume that patch 030 is going to bring more ascendancies. And on top of the more ascendancies, we're going to get Act 4 and maybe Act 5, but not Act 6. So we're getting more acts and more ascendancies, plus a new league mechanic, plus whatever. This game got review bombed so unfairly. Well, day one, the performance was bad for many. The main reason the performance was bad because people are too stupid to go into their graphics settings and actually put the, what was it? The super resolution oversampling mode to something instead of TSR because TSR is horrible, right? So that's what caused a lot of the bad reviews, honestly. Sometimes it's that simple. When is D4 Season 10? Tomorrow evening? Tomorrow morning, I'm going to go to my... Like, how do you call this in English, chat? When it's like your daughter's first day at school, they do like this celebration of putting the children in school. In Germany, it's called an Einschulung. Yeah, I don't even know what you said. Call that in English. That's where we're going to get her all set up. That's first. And then later in the evening, Diablo 4 Season 10 PDR. Is the game better than Sekiro Lies of P? Well, Sekiro is pinnacle, while Lies of P is my #1 game, sir. No, it's not as good as those, but it's a very fine, nice to play one. School orientation. Yeah, that could be it. So it's a very good one that I can highly recommend. For some reason, people keep referring to anything that's not made from FromSoft as Souls-like slop. But I guess these people are just unhappy with life in general, right? I mean, I spent 5 minutes on Twitter this morning, and I just thought to myself, how unhappy are you all? Right? I hope you find something in your life that entertains you, because you seem to be very down bad. Look at the damage I'm doing. I am a demon. A demon, Chad. Everyone hates every game on Twitter. Yeah, I mean, according to Twitter, there are 0 good games on the market. Every game is AI slop or Asian slop or woke slop, right? And there's actually no good game anymore out there, unless it's the one game that they have been masturbating about in their dreams for the past 20 years, and like they won't accept a single bad word about it. That's kind of like how Twitter works a little bit. Oh, and back in the days, everything used to be better, obviously. Which school years? 1st to 5th grade is in Germany. 1st to 4th grade is in Germany, and then 5th grade is next school. So you get like elementary, and then the weiterführende Schule, as we say in Germany, or the advanced school, elementary and advanced. Rain, Moins and Hans Wurst. It's like they're cold. Honestly, it's crazy guts. Earned a subscribe for that take. Also love your D4 content too. Just picked up the game last month and copped the DLC 2 days ago. Make sure, Adita, to level all your renown. It's important. Right? Still don't get the woke stuff. What does it mean? Well, the woke stuff means as soon as a character is too black, too white, there's a lady boss in there. Someone has pink hair. They're gay, lesbian, or transgender is mentioned. A black guy is too cool. A white guy's not cool enough. The lady's boobs are too small. There's not enough ass in the game. They're censoring the thermal boss scene in Ghost of Tsushima. That's all woke. And you actually, like, it's your job to look out for this, right? It's your job as a gamer to polish this. You need to look out if the boobs are big enough and if there's jiggle physique, because if there is no jiggle physique, that's woke. Okay? And the worst part is there are channels that do nothing else but this. Let me actually show you something, okay? If you want to be sad for a second, guys? Let me see if I can find the channel. There are YouTubers and they do nothing else but that, right? That's like their whole identity at this point. They don't make any more content. They don't actually play games anymore. All their content is just about which game is woke, which game is not woke, and to find in every game something that's woke. Okay, and that's literally their whole. That's their life. Here, for example, this man is a prime candidate. This is no bash for a creator. I just find it sad. So apparently, Battlefield 6 is also woke now for some reason. Like you see the titles, right? Then it's like bashing other creators, obviously, for their opinions and to just like really make 20,000 videos about it. Yeah, this is like, you know, this is instead of making actual gaming content because your actual gaming content sucks, you gotta have to rage bait everything. You know? Because like the sad part is, how do I say this now? It works. It works, right? There's tons of people that think like this. They think like this. They're like, man, black man being very cool in the Assassin's Creed game. They didn't even care about the historical stuff, right? It's just about black man being big black man with a samurai sword. And then suddenly all the woke gamists become history experts to support their woke gamist opinion, right? It's a sad way to exist when from this point on you're trying to look for the hidden agenda in everything instead of just enjoying stuff, right? I mean, we're not denying that some games definitely took it too far, that some games made mistakes, right? Let's be fair for a second. There are some games that tried to message, yes, for sure. But that doesn't mean you have to look for it in every game. I miss times when game was simple. Well, my Silentium, you had like games used to be just simple sexes back in the days. Have I ever seen Dungeon Keeper and the main adverts for Dungeon Keeper just being the Iron Maiden with her big fat ass in the Iron Maiden costume, strapping around and whipping people? You know? I guess some evolution has been good. Some has been too much. Some agendas have definitely been agendaing. But I'll be fair with you. If you actually spend less time online and just have fun with games, you'll be a happy person, right? I mean, as always, the people that care about this kind of woke policy stuff, whatever, those are mostly people that spend too much time online. And I can ask any of my normal friends, and when I say normal friends, I talk about people that don't use Twitter, and they use TikTok to watch shaky girl butts and like football stuff, right? Like normal people that like, you know, they game like games every now and then when they find time in their normal life. And they don't know anything about this woke stuff. Poor lost souls, right, Chan? They don't know how the media is trying to manipulate them. How do they even exist? I don't like you, sir. Okay, come on. Ow. I said come on, but I didn't mean... like, I didn't mean it! Is my like key going broken here slowly? Either it's the fight versus him, but my actual button for like the double forward dash. See, like this one is not forward dashing as much as it should. Also, he does so much damage. It's so scary. Like, you're not actually trying to fight him, by the way. You're just trying to bully this guy because, holy Christ, is he doing a lot of damage at times. Oh, no! Oh, my lord. That was something.
The general serves both crown and people. A rare soul indeed. I've delivered your father's message.
So, Lanchim, I think you nowadays always encounter this, guys. Even though if you do the quest line, it's meant to be this way. Is Paladin confirmed for Season 10? Paladin is not confirmed for Season 10. It's for the expansion, more or less. His weapon is mostly feathering damage. Yes, it's a feathering longsword that's really, 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 really powerful. Now, there's something you should not forget at this level, which is super easy to overlook because you're obviously not used to going all the way to the very end. But there is actually a talisman waiting for you. But you gotta go to the very end. And then, ta-da! So right now we get the increased damage dealt, but also increased damage taken, increased weapon stab attack power, and damage against large enemies. And you get increased the potency of your weapon's physical attack as well. Now I wonder if that is just the better choice to just increase the potency of my weapon's physical attack. I gave him a letter and he just left his sword at the dock for me, Dark Dragon. That might be as it is. I haven't done his quest since the first time, and the first time I also didn't meet him. But the man's a menace, right? Man's an absolute menace. Let's talk to the man, the myth, the legend. Oh, I almost stepped in the water there. By mansion. I have to just get, like, attacked by something. One single strike and I'm dead. Demon Bane strike. Ow. No level ups. Enter the dream. Let's see. By crew. How much damage do we deal versus him? By crew is one of these bosses also meant to not take a lot of damage. But last time we fought him, we actually hurt him pretty good. That was with our magic playthrough. Like per stab, I think we did 2,000 damage with a Demon Bane strike. That's pretty nasty. But I wonder how much my Solar Leap is now coming in. Okay, Radiant Red Feathers. Do we have 6? No, 4. 4's not enough. Might have missed 2. Okay, let's upgrade the weapon. So you notice boss doesn't really take much break. Yep. Damage is nasty, we're dealing. no, 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 no. Ah! Well, that was Solar Leap is just broken. I mean, seriously, what is this? This is just such an easy fight. And finish him, Chan. The best finisher in the game. Done. Diablo's getting another expansion? Yes, next year. There is one expansion every 1.5 years planned for Diablo 4 right now. And every expansion will always bring a new class to Diablo 4. Good. How do you feel about certain bosses in Chapter 4 being changed with the newest patch? Chapter 4 is a joke now, in my opinion. I don't think the bosses are much changed. Chapter 4 is vastly easier now. I don't think it's bad that Chapter 4 is changed because it was improperly hard, if that makes sense. So Chapter 4 was overtuned, for sure. Was it necessary to alter it? No, it wasn't. Does it hurt? It's fine. What did they change? There is less opponents that are hostile in Chapter 4. And more opponents that are friendly, or at least not unfriendly. And they changed some moves on some bosses, but not to a degree where it's like devastating. They also made certain enemies staggerable that weren't staggerable before. All in all, this leads to a more pleasant experience in the game. Again, was it needed? Probably not. Was it still good? Yes, absolutely. Before I go forward, I actually need to... Wait, I almost made a mistake. We need to go back to the ferry because the ferry has like the item for me, right? Can't forget about that. Is it worth paying full price for this game? Well, I've spent now officially 80.5 hours with the game. 80.5 hours is 5 playthroughs. I haven't done any NG+, so I can still do NG+. And I still have not used the dual blades. Okay, so it was magic, a feathering, axe, spear, longsword, and I still have one weapon left, so I could easily put another 10 hours in. That would bring this up to 90 hours total of fun. Whereas, again, the comparison, my good old friend Sekiro was only 24 hours, and I was done with the game and never touched it again. Right? Hey, George, good to see you there, partner. Okay, now we have received the lustrous red feather, ladies and gentlemen. Sekiro wasn't too short. It just has 0 replayability for me, right? Sekiro was super good, super fun to beat, and once you've beaten it, you're like, fuck yeah, I'm insane, like, right? Super internet genitalia, and then you're done. And you never want to see it again. It's an experience, and a good experience, one time. I kill your bird. Can I kill his bird?
For power, go any further.
Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima is... Especially if you take your time to really go through the story, if you take your time to have it all unfold in front of your eyes, that's where it's like, Ghost of Tsushima. So we can now point out the difference in the chapter, okay, chat? For the people that don't know the differences in chapter 4. I mean, first and foremost, what level are we? We're actually level 68. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Hello, Mr. Panda Boopity 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 Boo. Give me my 9 discipline. Yote will not live up to the greatest that Tsushima is. It simply can't live up to that, Invader. Tsushima was new and exciting. It was something different, something novel. Ghost of Yote, no matter how good Ghost of Yote will be, is the second part, right? And it just takes the novelty away.
Fancy seeing you again, young un. I won't.
It's like God of War and God of War 2. Well, I mean, God of War and God of War 2, story-wise, build up on each other, right, J-God? I think people are gonna miss this, like, the continuation of the story, despite Jin Sakai being done. So in God of War, you were still like, I'm still Kratos, I'm still smashing things, just with different things, right? And then I'm still smashing. I think that's gonna be a different vibe to it. But we'll see. I mean, I'm ready to be pleasantly surprised. These two guys, usually hostile, not hostile anymore. Then right here, we're going to be facing off a dude, man, bro, right here. That dude is an enemy, right? He's a feathering guy. And usually you would fight off both dudes. So now you only have him, and the actual Ming soldier here is friendly. Which technically fits the narrative because it's humanity now against bird plague. But on the other hand, these guys used to try to kill you, so why are they suddenly friendly? There's no parrying in this game. You can play longsword with a parry skill if you then so wish to. If you don't wish to, you don't. So yes, there is parrying, there is guarding, there is deflecting, there is stuff. But honestly, you want to dodge most of the things. I wonder if these birds get actually thrown over by my spear attack. Are there one-shot builds in this like Elden Ring? Yes, there is magic. And the magic can one-shot. But it can only one-shot against certain opponents. So the opponents need to be large for that. The opponents are not large, no one-shotting. So yes, but no, but yes, but no. But no, but yes. But maybe. Let's go Birdman on the top. Oh, I wonder if we can stagger that Birdman. Let's figure out. Birdman, I'm coming. Charge me, Dad. Thank you. Oh my goodness, you are doing way too much damage. And that's why I'm going to do this. And this. And this. And he still did way too much damage. But it makes sense that they would do so much damage because I'm absolutely wielding nothing. Last time I also wondered in this area, why am I taking so much damage? Until I noticed, well, sir, you're still wearing your chainmail bikini, so obviously you're taking more damage. You play Kazan. If you did, how would you compare that game to Wuchang? Kazan is superior to Wuchang, but that's because the systems are more in-depth and the boss fights are better. It doesn't make Wuchang a bad game. It just makes Kazan like here, right? Absolutely top tier, super, super ultra S tier choice. I need to... I wanted to get stronger before we fight the demon, but I think we could just kill the demon quickly. Oh, I didn't bring all my heals. Nah, it should be fine. We'll see. Kazan, second favorite game behind Expedition 33. I couldn't agree more. Kazan is definitely the surprise winner of the Souls-like game releases. I feel like too many people didn't give it the try it deserves. Oh god, demon is being bullied. Demon is being bullied. Oh, really? 2, 3, 4. I need to put my what I need to put my temporary on. I'm stuck in a wall. Shoot me! Shoot me! I have 4. Oh shit! He shot me not in the moment where I was ready to get Sean. That's unfair. I need one more hit. Because that would give me 6. I got 5 hits on her. That means I can do this and that. And then she just dashes it. Hee. Well, not having any heals is kind of like unlucky. So let's do that. Oh, wow. Oh, she played me. Played me like a fiddle, Sean. Elden Ring, what a waste of a game. So lame and boring. Streams too. Play a real game, no trash. Chris, that must be rage bait or you're just literally stupid. Sorry. When it's okay to not like Elden Ring, but calling it a trash game is just objectively being, I guess, dense as fuck. Or rage baiting. I'm not entirely sure. Her last evade was impressive. There, too. I'll give it to the AI. She played me like a fiddle there. Baited me into strike and then just gave me the counter. Knick-knack, triple tap. Never stood a chance. I mean, it's okay to not like Souls game, right? I also don't like car simulation games and so on, but I can appreciate if a game is well made, right? Or at least you should be able to look past your own bias then. Appreciate a game for what it is. And this fight is going vastly different. Uh-huh. Bully her. Okay, that uncool lady. I had you on your knees. Done with it. And we get the Ever Needle continuity, which is important because the continuity needle enhances the duration of my temper. This is new game. Spit facts. I always do new game, not new game plus. Okay, with this level up, we should be able to get all the discipline skills unlocked. Have you played Hell Is Us? Do you think the game is going to be decent? I've only heard about Hell Is Us. I have not checked out a single thing about it. I know it exists, and that's the extent of my knowledge here. Okay. Sorry. Been out of the loop with some games. I don't think I'm also going to get Hell Is Us at Gamescom. That's a bit sad. Also, Jagot, when are you coming to Gamescom? Bringing your son? You gotta show him the greatest gaming convention. When's Gamescom? 2 days. From Wednesday to Saturday, but I'm only going Wednesday and Thursday because that's media days, and I don't want to be there on non-media days. This is your first play, fifth. Spit. Fifth playthrough. Different weapon. Is Hell Is Us like a Remnant-ish game? From what I understood, yes, but maybe someone else can chip in. What Hell Is Us is closest to game-wise? Your opinion? Ah, bird dead. Pyro, thank you for your subscription and support, Mr. Pyro. Oh my lord. Oh, Pyro, you threw me for a loop there. I know there's an invisible bridge, but I was looking at your sub and I missed it. Oh man, thank you for the 93 months, Pyro, but you just gave me a heart attack. Also, sorry for the alerts not working. I'm actually trying out something new currently for like multi-stream alerts that they're also visible from whatever platform they're coming from. You played Stellar Blade and you were so disappointed. How dare you to go against my queen? I forgot her name. But that game was absolute peak. It was it was so good. From the fighting, the whole fighting was really fun to do. The abilities, the transformations, the boss fights. And the actual story was good as well. I know not everyone liked it, but I really enjoyed my time with Stellar Blade. I've tried other Souls games. Every Souls game, my friend. Every Souls game. Lies of P being number one. I think at some point we'll have to do another Lies of P playthrough from Lies of P with the DLC together. Okay, so what we have to do now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, discipline skill. Then I need to go over here and actually reset this one. And I also need to reset these two. And I need to reset this and that. Because that's another 5. Blade Master, and then I got 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, and that should now give me the 12 disciplines. Let's double check if I have it. 12. Ultimate damage. I never used a controller in my life, to be honest. Is controller better than mouse and keyboard? What are your views? For this game, for any kind of action, Souls-like, God of War game, controller's just better. I mean, right now you have to understand that with a controller, okay? Alone this motion. Okay, watch this motion. This one here. With a controller, you have a stick that you turn in circles, right? If you do the same with mouse and keyboard, it kind of looks like this. Do you notice a big difference? Do you notice a difference? How the character's just jerking around? And that's just like... That's just so much better. Looks like it was 10, not 12. Yeah, I did math there. Very well. I need to check which one were discipline skills and which one weren't. I think I might have picked up 2 things that are actually not discipline skills, but should have been. No, I know where the problem is. I forget the spear discipline skills. Sorry. In my brain, I have 3 spear discipline skills, but my brain is lying to me. I only have 1 spear discipline skill. So I mathed the math ahead of time, and the math I was mathing was fake math. You can play Souls games on a mouse and keyboard. There's nothing wrong with that. It just will not be the same experience. Right? The main reason I think controller feels so good is because you have the bumpers and the triggers. So you got light attack, heavy attack, right? Then you have ability 1, ability 2, and you still have your 4 buttons. Like in Elden Ring, if you, for example, want to do things with mouse and keyboard, the amount of buttons you have to press is ridiculous. Like, if you want to swap from one-handed to two-handed, it was on controller a simple hold down square and then press R1. Hold down Y in my case, sorry, or triangle, and then press R1. So it was like really simple to actually put that on, right? Whereas if you want to go for two-handed on mouse and keyboard, like you had to enter like a Street Fighter 2 cheat code, so you were actually able to go for that. Someone said Solo Leap ain't good here anymore, but someone was wrong. The reason he said Solo Leap is not good for this is because the enemies wouldn't be staggered. Now they actually get staggered. I love the variable resistance they put on the triggers on the PS5. Yes, that was the only thing I loved about my PS5 controller. Played through Elden Ring DLC with mouse and keyboard. Oh, no one is saying that you have issues with not using controller. It's just controller feels way more immersive for these kind of games. Right? Oh my goodness. Let's go. Scooby, good to see you there. How is it? Very good. The spear has been an absolute nasty weapon right now. I underestimated it. I gotta say, I started with the spear playthrough, and in the beginning, I did not like the heavy attack. I was like, wow, that heavy attack is bullshit. Like, actual freaking bullshit. It stings. It's a mouth-breathing attack. Like, only mouth breathers play this attack. Like, it's crazy. Filthy, dirty mouth breathers. Turns out it's actually good. And I'm a dirty, filthy mouth breather. Comparable to Wuchang, it's actually harder than Wuchang and easier than Wuchang. The thing is, Wuchang is more a beat-em-up game than a Souls-like. Not hating here, chat, but I think you understand what I'll say in a second. Wuchang has abilities, and these abilities, they allow you to cheese many scenarios in an extreme way, partially. So Wuchang really in boss fights, like you can get invulnerable, and then you can hide from the boss, and it actually works, and so on. And that really trivializes some of the content. Is the game noob-friendly? Yes, Thumb. This is actually one of the more noob-friendly Souls-like games. It has very easy opponents to begin with. The first boss is also not hard. You even get like a tutorial boss thrown at you. I mean, one tutorial boss which will whoop your ass, and then a second tutorial boss who's actually meant to be more simple to deal with. So, delivers a good experience. Wukong has scripted boss fights? No. They're definitely varied. I mean, some of the attacks at certain HP thresholds, yes, scripted, sure, obviously. But that's like the sequences you got to go through, as every boss has like a certain sequence. But there's definitely enough move variety given to the game. How is the endgame replayability of this game? What does endgame replayability mean, sir? This is a Souls-like game. You either go for NG Plus or you start a new playthrough. Okay, these guys being able to get staggered is like my next big thing. This is, by the way, what people meant with this has gotten easy mode. Because you were not able to stagger these guys. Okay, the big dudes, they would always whoop your ass. What benedictions are we running? I'm running the 369 benedictions for discipline skills. They are simply the best, and there's no discussion. I've never fallen down here before, and I'm so upset. I'm so upset with myself. Yeah, Wukong is fun, but it's more like God of War, where you get so OP that the enemy difficulty doesn't matter. Apart from the one secret boss that turns into the gigantic lion dude. He's always hard. The game gets such a bad patch for difficulty. I will still say that the patch... I'll die on this hill. The patch was good. Okay. The thing is, like, for me, the patch made the game easier, right? But for others, the patch made the game playable. Now, I would like if developers, if they put in a patch that makes things easier, if they also put in a switch, where I can say, okay, I don't want to play that patch, right? I want it still in the hard mode. Like for Radahn, could I still fight like old Radahn? Do I not have to fight a new Radahn? That would be nice if I had an option for that, right? But I think the patch was needed. I also would really, love to see stats of people beating things. Right? Because if you, like, this is my favorite pet peeve is every now and then checking, I like to check on Dark Souls 3 and the percentages of global achievements. Okay, chat? Percentages of global achievements on Dark Souls 3. Who has beaten what? And you can actually see that one boss, which is Udex Gundyr, this is the first boss in the game, is partially not even beaten by, I think, like, it was like 50% of the people haven't beaten Udex Gundyr. Haven't gotten the achievement for beating Udex Gundyr. And the problem is, that's the first boss. So that means over 50% of people bought the game, get to Udex Gundyr, and then decided to just not keep playing. Because they couldn't beat him. Here, so like if you go on to Steam, right? Steam shows you achievements. Steam shows you achievements here on the side, right? View my achievements. And you can see 16.4% of all players have this achievement. Okay. Fully unlock all of Tao Qing's stock. Understand. Defeat 6 inner demons. So only 16.4% of all players have done that on Steam, right? Defeat Eternal Glory Zhao Yun's spirit. Eternal Glory Zhao Yun is the white-robed elder. Only 20.9% of people have done that. Defeat the Demon of Obsession. Only 14% of people. That's actually crazy if you think about it. I mean, the Bow Magus, 25%, because there's an ending for the Bow Magus, right? The Perfect Bride, 36%. Show, obviously. But even these, like, what is it? Commander Hong Lang. This is Commander Hong Lang, guys. Commander Hong Lang, you meet at 4 hours into the game. And only 50% of players have this achievement. What does that mean? I mean, even the Echo of Soulwood. The Echo of Soulwood is the easiest boss in the game, but only 50% of players have beaten this. I mean, at least the people have beaten Dutanga 70% of all players, right? Okay. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, obviously, there are people that buy and refund that probably go in the statistics, right? Like, it makes sense. So they're the 2-hour refunds that also get in here. But it's still, if you then look for Dark Souls 3, so just like if this interests you, I'm sorry if this doesn't interest you, you still have to check it out for a second. So in Dark Souls 3, okay, you have the Nameless King, Ancient Wyvern, Arc Dragon Peak, Osiris. It's an old game, so it obviously has more. Here, you had Udex Gundyr, and it's now 85.5%. This percentage, 2016 for me, used to be like 4 years ago at 50%. And that means that the 50% of the players, they just gave up on the first boss. It's crazy. I mean, Vord is, by the way, the second boss, and only 67.5% players have beaten him. The second boss. 49% is decent. 49% is actually pretty decent, but it shows how many people actually also just give up on Souls games down the line. Right? You're talking PC. Obviously, Drew Mace, I can only talk about PC here because I only have the PC stats. I don't have the console stats. If I had the console stats, we could talk about them too. But it's still great to see, right? I enjoy looking at these stats. It makes you feel better. You know, call me petty, but it makes you feel like a better gamer because you went through this, you beat the boss, right? You put in the effort, you dominated, you showed him who's who. Twin Line Pendant. What did that one do again? I think I forgot to pick that up last X playthroughs. Ah, that was the Power of Discipline skills. Yes. Which is actually good because I use my Solar Stab a lot. So we can try out here Weapon Stab Attack Power and Power of Discipline skills. Pre-patch Viper from Kazan made a lot of people rage quit. Oh, that's actually true. So in Kazan, you're correct. The first Berserker Kazan has a boss. It was the Viper. You're correct about that. You have 92, Stranger, Tear Souls, Remnant of the Souls, Awaken, Special Scrolls. Defeat the Viper is at 76.3%, right? Berserk Dragon General is the Viper. And that before the patch was also way terrible because people couldn't beat that. Okay, now we go for Vermilion Hong Lang chat. Vermilion Hong Lang, I would love to use, like, not use the steam-powered spear just to see how she feels. But we should, if we're smart, use the steam-powered spear. I don't want to, so we're gonna go with Cloud Piercer. Did my beginning combo just do 7,000 damage? Oh yeah. Dude, we just absolutely. I mean, this is S tier bullying, Chan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. It was solar leap, solar leap, solar leap, solar leap. Solar leap. If you don't help her out, can you skip this boss? No. Why did you switch from Steam? What do you mean, Drew? Why did you switch away from Steam Spear? The Cloud Piercer scales better with Break Temperance, and the Cloud Piercer does 90 damage more. So this is the Cloud Piercer here. We have 174 damage. Then we can go for the gunpowder spear, 126, so 92 damage less. We could go for the steam-powered spear, which is 104 damage less, and the tasseled spear is 84 damage less. So the actual, like, Cloud Piercer spear is like, that thing is a menace. Solar Leap tracks. Solar Leap tracks more than it has any legal reason to do so. That's the best way of how to say it. Level 97 is a bit over-leveled for this boss. Yes, sir. And I'm currently sitting at 74, but I'm also skipping a lot of content. So 97 is not too over-leveled, but usually I finish the game around level 93 to 95. So yes, but no, but no, but yes. You're good. And we, by the way, beat her without upgrading our weapon chat, so we could have done even more damage. Just decided our damage was enough. Okay, now let's see about the Bow Magus, because the Bow Magus is also like teleporting over the map, and with a Solar Leap, I should be able to just follow her like there's no tomorrow. Like I got no good business. My favorite part is how I can stab these 3 guys. Okay, right? I can stab them all. Now I build up 5 blood hearts. Okay? That's my favorite part about Spear. So I have 5 blood hearts right now. That means if I now use my Solar Leap, even without Skyborn Might, I will get Skyborn Might for the blood hearts. So you have this guy, right? And I go in, boom. 2 Skyborn Might. And another stack of hit with a spear. Okay. By the way, you might have noticed how Vermilion Hong Lang is really weak against Temper. She takes like tons of bonus damage. She, for example, the bow sorceress, does not get such an extreme temper damage buildup. Oh, I was totally going to take that damage, Chan. Chan, we almost beat her in the first opening. What was that? I wonder if she's gonna go into her next phase like right away. Oh, I was too close. Yikes. Okay, let's see how it is with a shield. Oh my goodness, too close again. Ah, yeah, see, like, she goes into the phase again right away because we bullied her. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that. Oh, wait, it might actually break her shield. That's so cool because she put on the shield, right? But her shield might expire in time now. Oh, man, the ultimate cheese. I'm hardcore trying to break that. Yes. Oh, wow. She had me. She had me, chat, in the end. I'm gonna put on the feathering armor again because she does feathering magic. Like, so her red blade, that's feathering magic. I actually don't know if I have good feathering damage armor. I never really looked at it. Like, what's good against feathering, right? Which outfit? Feathering. That's good against feathering. That's good against feathering. That is not that is very good against feathering. That is very good against feathering. That is very good against feathering. And like that is very good against feathering. Okay. Good. Now let's see that we beat her. I mean, first damage phase was incredible. I don't think I can replicate that because the actual stagger we did there was a lucky stagger in the side. Let's begin with fully feather plumed force up. Oh, I forgot to put on the needle, right? Oh, the duration needle. We still need to put that on, Chan.
Primordial
Okay, so stagger her. Oh, come on now, lady. Very uncool to already go into the overdrive mode there.
The heretics suffer judgment. By divine decree, they fall.
I guess it was the easiest thing we could do. Oh, come on.
Nowhere near.
Oh my goodness. No, what was it called again? You can like stagger her there in many situations. So you gotta like heavily enforce that stagger. I always like to overdo it on her because it's just so good if you actually get her staggered, right? Oh no, if I got her there, we would have won. Chan. Ah, sad face. Oh, range? If we staggered her there, I could have executed her before wave 3. The boss area is something. The Bow Magus is one of my favorite bosses. She's I wouldn't say she's a gimmicky boss, but she is a gimmicky boss. The fun part is that you can actually end the game here. There's a 4th ending, which is called the short ending, where you can actually end the game. Funny, isn't it? Oh my lord. The fun part is she reminds you of a very cool boss in Kazan. Because in Kazan, you're fighting a caster lady, and she has a very similar to thine Tizad. And that caster lady was she was an absolute nightmare to fight against, depending on what weapon you were using. I was using like the wrong weapon, and I was having like an genuinely hard time against her. I'm just missing her ending for a 100% achievement. Yeah, but her ending is pretty easy. I mean, you just have to say no to the god, to the storyteller, and be like, nah, I don't want to help you. And he's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And you're like, listen, I don't like clingy old man. It is what it is. Good. My strength is at plus 32. Now we're going to teleport back to the Shoe Sanctum. And now we're almost at the end, chat. I mean, this playthrough is crazy. We're 2 hours in. That is a total of 6 hours or so for this. We now have to just make it to the end. So to the dragon boss. And after the dragon boss, there is only the Demon of Obsession and... Oh, White Robed Elder. I almost forget about you. White Robed Elder, chat. Okay, big bird, bro. Does Wuchang have difficult settings like Lies of P? No, it does not have difficult settings like Lies of P. Which is on the one hand is good because I like to play games in the intended difficulty, but I actually think that Lies of P did it well. So in case you missed it, Lies of P introduced, after like 1 year of being out, they actually introduced a difficulty slider for the game. And I think that was a good change. And you could obviously adapt that difficulty slider at any given point. So if you wanted to keep the game difficult, you could keep the game difficult. But if you felt like there's a boss that you really can't handle for what reason ever, you could actually adapt the difficulty to that. I mean, obviously it's a trap and you should always play the hardest difficulty, but it doesn't hurt to have. Kill the dogs first. These are despair dogs. You need to kill them before they eat you. Okay, bro, I'm trying to help you here. You know that Birdman is going to kill you, right? Technically, that guy should not be hostile due to the changes they did, but he's still hostile, which is kind of weird. SCP is one of the easiest Souls games you played. Well, that is different from player to player, sir. I would reckon that Lies of P is probably one of the harder Souls games out there. That does not mean you can't feel that it's easy. Just factual, a hard game for many people. Hehe. I think I have to upgrade my weapon another time, right? 10, yeah, 1 feather. Star Wars Survivor. We're talking about Jedi Fallen Order or something that I'm not aware of. I still don't understand fighting this guy. I just simply don't understand it. Like, he was always the guard of the lady, and then suddenly he's like, maybe he wasn't the guard, maybe he was more the caretaker. I don't know. I never understand why we could finally, like, mingle and jingle with that dude. Jedi Survivor is the sequel. Yeah, I actually never played the sequel, so I started with Fallen Order. Fallen Order was great. I really enjoyed it. But then the sequel, like, it just didn't click. I was out of the loop and it wasn't interesting anymore. forget you have the light armor on. Technically, the light armor is okay because I'm immune to feathering. It's against feathering damage, and most opponents at this point do feathering damage. Where is more strength? I need more strength. Some more agility. Yesterday, I was running into serious trouble with the obsessed demon. I tried everything with dual blades and light sword, but ended up using spear and obliterated her. You mean the demon of obsession duality, right? In the last zone. Demon of obsession is a mini. For certain. Do you have a playthrough of this spear build on YouTube? Yes, B24. Our streams are running at the same time on YouTube, and all the YouTube VODs will be put live. That afterwards, you can check out what's happening. My very first YouTube of Wuchang has also timestamps to every single item I have found, which is kind of cool for the people that need it. That being said, spear playthrough day 1 was yesterday, day 2 is today, and we are going to be almost done. There will also be a TLDR video that explains everything. +5 strength on the longsword tree. Already gotten Dark Dragon, don't worry.
How did it come to this?
How does it come to this? I mean, it's because you stink, sir, and we don't like you. Because we don't like you. And we hope you step on a Lego. Oh, sorry, I need to actually rest. Okay, big general coming. We should take fire, but we're not going to take fire. The Steam Spear is amazing until you get the Cloud Piercer, because the Cloud Piercer does almost twice of the damage that the Steam Spear does. So yes, good, but Cloud Piercer better. Hello, Dave. Welcome, Jeremiah. And that's our friend, the Reborn. Let's see what we're packing, chat. We're packing heat, Serious Seed. Oh, that's good damage. It doesn't matter if you're trying to get away, because I'm always there, right? The one advantage about Spear you're just always in range. I refuse to put the Dracolich pendant on, and I should put it on. I'm just ready to mash that B button. Okay. See that? There's phase 1, chat. Just Solar Leap into Solar Leap into Solar Leap. Okay. In order to make this phase a bit faster, I recommend running up to the guy. What we're gonna do is you're gonna make him like drop it on the floor, drop it like it's hot sooner. You still barely take any damage, so it's fine. Come on. Come on, go into your... Wait, he doesn't go into the Nether Realm because I'm too close. Usually he should go into the Nether Realm, but he didn't. Interesting. Could you tell me how hard NG Plus will be in comparison to the first playthrough? It's super easy. NG Plus is usually meant in every Souls game as like a victory lap. where you go like, whoa, I'm insane, look at me, woo. So that's NG Plus for you in a nutshell, right? And it truly is. I've never seen him not go into the portal. Yeah, I think I just went too close. I made the mistake of getting a little bit too close to him. Bye, I just killed your friend. Ha ha ha. We played the Diablo Forces in 10 PDR. Yes, sir. Already made tons of videos on it in case you missed it. From build predictions to possible things to do to the chaos perks to combinations to kind of everything. Oh my lord, that was bad. I don't know. My brain is not braining, Chad. By the way, Chad, I have good news. My 4-year-old daughter yesterday, we put these the support wheels off her bike, and she drove her first rounds unsupported. She's now officially a fully biking girl. She always was a bit reluctant and a bit scared. But we overcame that yesterday. She's now one happy little tiny human who's very proud of herself. I mean, who isn't when they finally can drive a bike alone? Very big dad moment. Now the only thing she needs to learn is the starting part, you know, when you kick off the ground. She was so proud yesterday when she could finally drive. It's funny though when they drive the first time alone, but she's driving like squiggly lines, right? she drives and goes like wee 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 wee, and then sometimes like it's cute to watch that one slowly learn how to operate the bike properly. Now he should go into portal. Yeah, see that? That's what we were waiting for last time. Oh my lord. The goal is to more or less stand behind him. Oh, yeah. For some reason, I don't think you could, like, interrupt that one. Oh. Yep, solar leaping feels kind of OP. I mean, I'm not doing anything else but just solo leaping into the opponents and just defeating them. Spear is quite nice. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really happy with the playthrough in total. The problem is, now that my tiny half, number 2, can drive her own bike, she needs a new bike. Because that's her old bike and it's getting like too small. So problems, like solutions making problems. But luckily it's her birthday in October, so it's gonna get a new bike. Okie dokie. We got the Impetus Repository. Level up 2 times. Also, make our weapon plus 10. Yes, yabba dabba do. We did it. Give ourselves more vitality because we can, and then enter the dream. Being OP is a bit boring. Well, you either are OP or you're struggling, Black Monarch, and only because you're OP or doing a lot of damage doesn't mean you're gonna have an easy mode versus the boss, right? You still need to basically understand what he's doing and jump around. You could argue that one-hitting bosses is boring, yes. I mean, the dragon can actually be one-hit by a magic spell. The end boss can be one-hit by a magic spell. The tiger can be one-hit by a magic spell. So there are ways to obviously cut these fights extremely short. I get to at least fight him, only with the difference that I do tons of damage, right? Joshua, you getting this in Lies of P? I would recommend playing Wuchang first. If you haven't set your mind yet, and if you're still unsure which game you should start first, I would begin with Wuchang. To then play Lies of P afterwards. Has a lot to do with Lies of P just being hard. Vastly harder than Wuchang. Right, different skill sets. Okay, how do I say that? Lies of P needs you to like stand in front of an opponent and actually block their attacks, right? But I would start with Wuchang, yes. Don't mind me just farming here. Oh, I have never been bound by a plant like that. Interesting. That's new. That never happened. I played a little Lies of P a month ago, but had to sell my PlayStation because of vet builds. But getting it back tomorrow, I'm excited. Well, good riddance with that, sir. Good luck. Struggling with the boss many times and then beating it, giving you a sense of achievement. Absolutely, sir. I fully agree. Now, this is my 5th playthrough. If I struggle with a boss, then I learn nothing, right? I do have to say I like this in Wuchang, that if you're becoming good, you're actually going to be good. Because the thing is, I've beaten Lies of P now 4 times, okay? And the fight against the Nameless Puppet is still hard. Like, it doesn't matter how many times I beat Lies of P, the fight against the Nameless Puppet will always be hard. Same kind of goes for the Ozma fight here in Kazan, right? It doesn't suddenly become easier. But it's also cool to play a Souls game where things actually, like, where I really notice that with the skills I developed, I will be able to then, like, turn bosses into a way easier fight. Game cycle are you on? This is new game. New build's gotta be made on new game. Anyone of you ever killed these two? I don't recommend it because I've fallen off the platform so many times now. Interacting with these two guys. It's like I am still in shambles from it. Yes, fallen off the platform, chat. Too many times. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, you stupid shit. Oh, this is glorious, chat. Glorious. That lady is so annoying. Lies of P has difficulty options. Now, Lies of P difficulty options are literally for people that are not able to finish the game. I know the Souls community is kind of allergic to difficulty options for some reason, but putting an easy mode into a Souls game is good for people that suck. Yeah. I mean, look at summons in Elden Ring, right? They are, to a degree, the easy mode option. Accept it or don't accept it. Use them if you feel like it. I do use them still. I like my summons in Elden Ring. They're fun. Or let's not say they're the easy mode option because that's actually wrong. Summons in Lies of P are the intended difficulty. And everything else is making it artificially harder. The Kazan devs recently said they found that more people are willing to quit the game than switch to a lower difficulty. Yeah, people are Like, people have egos. People have egos. Massive ones. The wheel turns anew.
To devote oneself solely to the pursuit of dreams is folly. Are you
Should be the demon of obsession. I wonder if I can kick her over with my spear thingy. The specters in Lies of P, yes. The summons in Lies of P and throwables make everything easier. Then again, also intended difficulty, right? So we keep saying things like easy mode, but the tools are in the game and you just choose to use as many tools as you feel like you need. And I prefer games that give you tools over games that don't give you any tools, right? I just did your Elden Ring beginner mage guide. Oh, the beginner mage guide is my favorite one, Aerith. That's one of my favorite builds to play. How's Wuchang? Pretty good. Wuchang is pretty good. All right, playthrough number 5 will be wrapped up today. What are your requirements to spawn Demon of Obsession? Thank you for reminding me. I can't actually spawn it right now. I need to kill the White-Robed Elder first. So I think in order to spawn the Demon of Obsession, you need to kill the White-Robed Elder. Thank you for actually reminding me. I almost forgot. So we got to go for Mont Vu right now. Back to the Avian March. And if you did the White-Robed Elder quest line, you can actually fight the White-Robed Elder. Hard difficulty in Lies of P is ridiculous. It's not hard difficulty. It's normal. Cow. That's the thing. Like, Lies of P has a normal difficulty. The Legendary Hunter. And then there's easy and easy. Easy and story difficulty. So yeah, Demon of Obsession, you have to kill the White-Robed Elder and then he should appear. That reminds me, White-Robed Elder, I need to take armor that has burn resistant. Yeah, so against White-Robed Elder, the Northern General's armor is actually the perfect one. No, the Ming armor is the perfect one. This is physical and burn. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Eternal, Zhao, Bingo Bongo. Let's do a combination of leaps and staggers. We could probably use the steam-powered spear to turn him easy mode, but he's actually not that hard because he charges, right? You dash, then you dash, and then you dash, and then you always get a free stagger. Oh, range, brother.
witness the might of the dragon?
If you actually land up behind him, you can stagger him there. Oh, that was bad. I always wondered if you could actually stagger him there. See, like, he does this move, and that's like a predetermined move that will always lead to him getting staggered. Oh, wow. You have me, chat. And it's over. I am better, ladies and gentlemen. Just better. And now you can talk to him, but you need to actually go to the shrine and dream for a second. Are you excited for PoE 203? Yes, absolutely. PoE 203 is going to be love. The guy on the ship was ridiculous. In reality, the guy on the ship was ridiculous. Okay, all the way to the side because you can reset this one. Then go 1, 2, 3. Now we get all the shizzles unlocked. The shizzles. Ladies and gentlemen, that means I can go for temper and we can actually put on the continuity temper. But we should also pick the status temper so we build up more break. Then we enter the dream. In reality, we have the playthrough up and running. We played an interesting set of weapons.
No, use it well.
So that playthrough is also on YouTube. All my playthroughs are at this point on YouTube. It's like the biggest library if you're looking for, did I beat game XYZ? You can just find it there, right? Okay, now after beating the Elder, we actually have to go for teleport back to the Analum because someone is going to sell me the white-robed Elder Spear. I don't know who it is. I think it's going to be Wuchang. Let's double check. Wuchang, I'm coming! Brother! Not sure what made them put the teleport point there, by the way, instead of, like, closer into Analum, because I gotta go all the way around just to get to this guy. Good morning, Sid. I hope you're feeling very good. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Little hobbling. Sid, thank you for the 57 months of support, Sid. Welcome back to the family. Thank you for the ongoing subscriptions. Hi, Mr. Protogen. Okay, hand over the bronze armor. Red tasseled spear. No, he's not selling it. I know you're supposed to get his spear. I just don't know where from. Did he hand me the spear and I just missed it? No. The other merchant, Mercury Bear Boy. I'll check it out.
Oh, I had hoped. Have you? Oh, the town's gone. What treasures do you have for me?
Okay, copper drum.
It's only I have fine. Oh, good.
Tortoise. Ivory seal.
They said later.
Shoe army board.
If only we could witness.
Ice crystal. Sorry, chat. I haven't been in a while to this guy. Magus eyepiece. And jade belt hook. Now, I could buy the Malice Sting. The spear was a gift from Great Old Subordinate to a benevolent veteran. Boink. 10,000. And I like to buy his set too, because the white-robed Elder does actually have a good set. Chat, 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 look at me. I'm a dragon now. So, how much damage does the spear do? This is Cloud Piercer, and that would be the Gunpowder Spear. Oh no, the next one is the Malice Sting. Use Temperance buff to buff Blight makes this effect much more potent. Huh. Not worth it. I mean, the scaling is shit. It's 2 and 3 scaling versus the actual scaling that we have here. So that's not the, like, look at that. This is like just 68 more damage. The Cloud Piercer Spear is really the maximum damage spear. Yeah, you get the armor as his tomb, like when we now teleport back and forth, right? Probably not going to go. Not that we need it for anything. Bow Capital, Shrine Dwelling, and now we should be able to fight the Demon of Obsession. Beginner-friendly soul game. This is a beginner-friendly souls game. Arcade. The other beginner-friendly souls games is the Demon Souls remake for PlayStation. It's also relatively beginner-friendly. Mm-hmm.
It's time to bring you home.
Lady. Why are you taking so long to do that? Bullying chat? S-tier bullying? Keep the pressure up. More pressure, chat. More pressure. More pressure. More pressure. More pressure. More pressure. I mean, seriously, what was that shot? We get up with more pressure. More. Harder. Big Storm, the new Dark Libra fight in Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm totally out of the loop. I haven't touched Night Rain in a while. Also feel like zero desire to touch Night Rain currently. We'll write it on the list, but I'm not sure if I'm going to revisit currently. I mean, I had my time with Night Rain, right? It wasn't bad. I really had a lot of fun, but I kind of also like have no desire to revisit currently. I don't know if that speaks for or against Night Rain. I'm a demon. I'm a demon, chat. What can I say? Demon. Let's teleport back to our thingy. It was kind of similar to Sekiro with deflect, but focusing on dodging. Yes, Iris. This is focusing on dodging. There is a deflect skill, but it's not good. There are also deflect skills more than that. But yeah, the game is made for dodging, for being close to the opponent, for trying to get behind them. Because if you get behind opponents, you can actually do a stagger move that gets them on their knees, and then you can do a brutality attack, or an obliteration attack. Sorry, it's called obliteration. And that kind of makes the game, like, the whole flow really nice, because you get to figure out where's the moment that I get behind him, and if I then get behind him, can I do the obliteration attack? And I think that feels really good, personally, to work towards that moment where it's like, bam, surprise, little shit, I gotcha. Right? Who doesn't like to do that? Teleport back to the depths of the capital. Good morning, Euler, by the way. Schön, dass du da bist. Thing with Souls beginner games. Souls games are not by nature beginner friendly, right? Souls games by nature are meant to include a struggle. Honestly, the main thing I've just liked about the spear is the absolute range that spear has. Will you play Diablo PDR tomorrow? Yeah. In case you missed it, there's already 4 videos on the Diablo patch notes up and running. So if you have not watched them, watch them right now. Then recommend them to your friend. Then recommend them to your friend's friend. And then recommend them to your friend's friend. Okay. So technically you don't have to kill this guy, but I always end up killing this guy. It will just never get ugly. But I just know how much other builds have been struggling against set opponents, right? And you're just going, you're dead. Is the hardest part of Souls game in the beginning when players have limited choice, weapons, armor, skilled spells, things get easier towards the end game? Technically, yes, until you get absolutely bestiality destroyed by some boss. Mercure Bear Boy. So technically, yes, the more tools you have, the more things you have at your disposal to make stuff easier. Like in Elden Ring, for example, if you then do use summons, you get better summons and better summons and better summons and better summons. These summons don't magically make you win the game, though, because obviously some of these bosses are, frankly spoken, ridiculous, and you might just hit your head against the wall. Also, some level designs are ridiculous, and you might hit your head against the wall, right? 35 euros for Wuchang PS5 disc. That's cheap. Toad. Good deal. Absolute good deal. I mean, even if you plan on only doing one playthrough, 40 to 50 hours, right? By the way, sorry chat, but I missed a super chat from our friend Ryan, who subscribed and super chatted. Sorry, Ryan. I need to get those updates to properly update. Platform we're streaming on, YouTube, vertical and horizontal, so the vertical viewers can come over to the horizontal. Then we also have Twitch running, and we have Kick running. And technically we have TikTok running, but TikTok is an absolute bird to set up. I won't bore you with my nuisances as a content creator. Just screw TikTok, okay? I'm loving this game, Dope. I'm happy you do. I mean, after this playthrough, the only thing I've left is Dual Blades. The problem is that Dual Blades is supposed to be the absolute easy mode. Why? Dual Blades lets you take a life leech, okay? And then with the life leech and the clash mechanic, you pretty much just smash your light attack button against an opponent, and that's it. That's it. Nothing more. Opponent, light attack button, done. And they pretty much, like, when they hit you, you clash, and then you clash, and then you just not take any damage, and then you clash, and then no damage, and then you just win. I kind of have to try it out, I think. Tell that to the bow sorceress. Yeah, that's the different kind of thing, Judge. I agree. But the bow sword just needs you to have pressure, and then more pressure, and then a little bit more pressure. I mean, spear has been... I thought longsword is going to be my favorite playthrough, but I gotta say the spear, solar leaping, has been now the best feeling. Magic was great, but magic always has a certain amount of cheese to it, right? The actual spear has just felt absolutely novel and amazing. Even though I'm mostly just, you know, solar leap, solar leap, solar leap. Even though that's the playstyle, it just feels good. Because I forget to say solar leap. Solar leap. Hello, Mr. Bearman. I actually get 5 lustrous red feathers. Who would have guessed? Boing! Let me through. Talk to me, Father Christmas.
Tell me, here lot further a pit. Tell me, the shop of those. Tell me. Oh,
So if you say tell me one more time.
illusions.
Okay. I'm gonna hit you with the butt of my spear. I think the cool part about spear is that it has like a gimmick with the blood hearts. So it doesn't just create Skyborn Might, right? Longsword is every second attack is Skyborn Might. Access every 4th light attack. And then this is kind of like if you then do your... If you then do your... Come on, brain, say it. If you do your spear attacks, you build up blood hearts. And then these blood hearts can be transformed into Skyborn Might. I just like builds that have a trick to it. That always makes me happy. Euler, you could technically, but I don't think it will be good in any way. The new Necker unique for Season 10 is an absolute disaster and sadness. Disaster and sadness. Said it, not taking it back. Look at me, Chad. Cool outfit, huh? A mix between ew and wow. Unless you're all in for centipede skin, then it's double wow. Correct. Oh, Mom, why you do this to me? I did the dishes. I brought the trash out. There's no need to hit me like that. Longsword, Black Longsword was Black Longsword, Black Monarch. Longsword was really fun, especially when you play the lashing whip. Then you go for break, and then you go for a whip, 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 whip. The whip spam was probably the best damage you could get there. Absolute fun. Okay, what level are we? Usually we end the game in the 90 pluses, and we're currently sitting at 88. See? Even with skipping most stuff, flying over things, I get another 2 levels in the tank, plus the 100k feathers bonus from the tree. Yep. Level 90 plus again. Exactly what I'm doing. Yep. Longsword, Lashing Whip is one of the better playthroughs, especially because the Lashing Whip over applies the break. And you break enemies really easy. Super duper. Even though fire is usually the best thing to do, right? Just do fire. It's actually a bit ridiculous how good fire is. It's just like, no, just do fire. Just do fire. Oh, you want to know what the enemy is vulnerable against? Try fire. And even the boss that's made out of fire is still vulnerable to fire. Right? Just burn everything. Good. Eventur. 100k. Hey, chat, what could possibly go wrong? Let's just smash them all. So we're running around with 200,000. Let's go. 215,000 joinky madoinkies. Favorite part of the game coming? I hope you're ready, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, holy. That was not the favorite part of the game. Okay? Favorite part is me going here. And the music playing. Wuchang! Cue the music. Alone for this moment, I think it's worth it to play the game. After a long artist's journey through the game, to get the music. By the way, with the in-game sounds were super quiet. Why did no one say anything, Chan? We forgot to turn the in-game sounds up today. How did you forget? Music's epic, it is. They should have put a super corrupted shrine here, an elite corrupted shrine, I feel. Like a boss fight before the boss fight, like a bamboozle before the bamboozle. Definitely been something. Good. How hard is the final boss going to be? With the spear. Nuality, take care. Thank you for dropping by. Greetings, everyone, by the way. Pleasure to meet you all. Name's Ponyhoff. Today, we're finishing this Wuchang playthrough, and we might be starting a dual playthrough as well. Dual blade playthrough, so I can try out some things with it. And most importantly, we will also release the build guide for this today. So as soon as the stream is done, I'm going to sit down to record the build guide and also get you the fully flashed out guide for the spear with all the detail and every single... Okay, 800 damage per hit. Yeah, look at the bonus break damage there, Chad. Mm-hmm. The break damage hit him hard. There's another break. Even before you could go into phase 2, that's kind of crazy. I don't have the spell ready. I'm going to have to tank this. So there's a spell for this to avoid this damage, by the way. I want to say, like, if I get this one break done, I just win. Right? Yep. Insane. So, Spear was actually super easy. GG, ladies and gentlemen. Spear is officially nuts. And it's all thanks to Solar Leap. Number 1. Slim, yes, I'm going to play Diablo 4 Season 10. The Unstoppable Force skill helps a lot. We actually didn't use the Unstoppable Force skill a single time because, as you can see, we spam Solar Leap. How many times do you finish the game? That was now finisher number 5. Insane. Very, very good. Honestly, I can't wait to get you the guide out for this to go into all the details. That weapon has been definitely great. What I like is that we're using different talismans. So we obviously, like, you use the Solar Leap, right? And you get it this early, right? You're literally like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points in, right? And you already have the Solar Leap. By the way, this playthrough now, I think this was our fastest. Turn to title. We didn't try to get the good ending, so that's important to keep in mind. This ending was now, or this playthrough was now 6 hours and 54 minutes. Holy. Considering that my other was 9:55, then we had one in 11:44, right? We had one in 31 hours. But damn, that's 7 hours. Not even 7 hours, right? And I could have done it faster. What's the next run? So we can do another run, and it's going to be dual blades. There's a very interesting dual blade that you get early, and it's the gun blade that goes like, you can circle around an enemy and go like pop, 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 pop. I wanted to try that one out because I want to see how good that is. So I'd say that was the Spear playthrough, chat. We just wrapped it up, but we can also begin with the dual blades that you get a feeling for it. And you get to see like how a new playthrough actually starts for the people that have never seen it before. So hi. Next run, I guess. Because otherwise I'd have to end the stream right now, and I kind of don't want to end the stream because I'm enjoying myself massively right now, and I don't want to deprive you of good entertainment. So I think we got like another 2 hours left to do some more with the blade, and then I can make the guide for you. Which is better, leveling the agility of one weapon or having agility unlock of another weapon? What? You need to rephrase that. The game has so many stab damage support items and benedictions. Yes, sir. I've been using the stab damage talisman for a long while. Then I used the bonus discipline damage talisman because obviously you use the discipline Solar Leap for a lot of your damage, so why not? And with the Tigerless Pendant, you could also enhance your overall damage. So you get tons of like damage improving shebang bangs. Does the game have an NG+? It does have an NG+ phase, but the NG+ is too easy. So sure, choose NG+ if you like, but that's only if you want the game to be incredibly easy. Not my forte, not my cup of tea, to make it that simple. I enjoy watching you play this game. Well, thank you. I try to please. I try to make interesting playthroughs. Explain, please. How does it make it more easy? Well, in NG+, you're so powerful that everything is more or less a 1, 2, 3 hit, right? Rattlegore, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rattlegore, with his nice compliment and his 5 gifted subscriptions. Rattlegore, appreciate it. I hope I got the alerts fixed by tomorrow so we can see everything also happening. Welcome to our 5 new subs, Rattlegore. Thank you. By the way, Chad, Halloween is up and coming. I need ideas for decoration because there's one house in our street who likes to overdo it. My wife said the game's on. I can't fall behind anymore. But isn't it like Dark Souls, as you progress it becomes harder phase? Yes, sir, but the bosses don't scale infinitely. So if you reach a certain level of power, for example, if you get the one-hit spell as a mage, then if you go into NG+, you have the one-hit spell as a mage from the beginning on. Right? So no, New Game Plus is not really worth it. Rather you do it like me and start a new game and try out a new weapon. And we're, for example, going now for... We're going for the... dual blades this time. And obviously we gotta kill the tutorial boss, right? If you don't kill the tutorial boss, are you even trying? But that didn't hit. Ow, do more damage than I should. Feed another steam bunny bun in a second. Heal, regular. This is nothing you should beat on your first playthrough, but on your second playthrough, I think you should beat it. What are you gonna do now? Oh, ow. I'm almost staggered, so I'm like just... What am I doing? I think I'm just too close to him. Yeah. That's actually what happened right now. I was too close to him too many times. Funny. And I was already worrying. Anybody bun? Interesting. I haven't had that in a while, that the tutorial boss behaved different because I behaved different. Fast team bunny bun. Ta-da! There's more people watching on YouTube on Twitch. It's actually a simple reason why. Do you want to know why more people watching on YouTube than on Twitch? Because Twitch attention span as a community is this big. It's not an insult, but on Twitch, there's a lot of volatile viewers, right? They watch when a new game releases, and then they watch it for 1 week. But the novelty will wear off, right? Their favorite creator will already be done, and their favorite creator goes back to their usual game they used to watch. And that's it then, right? Game's over. Game's done. Game's watched. And that happens with a lot of games on Twitch, right? Where it's like this, sure, it's novel, it's new, it's exciting, we're going to watch it because... And then over. 8-Bit Adventurer, we just finished. And the thing about YouTube is that if someone finds a YouTube stream, he could obviously be a community member, but there's a lot of new people in here today, right? There's a lot of new people that might have never been in this stream before. And that's a YouTube thing, because you get people right now who are actually looking for Wuchang and who then found this live stream looking for Wuchang. And they're going to be happy finding it. So, 8-Bit Adventure, it's a new run because we just beat the spear run. We just got done. We just finished it. I'm sorry for the people that missed the finisher of the spear run, but you can go back in the VOD, right? We literally just beat the game. What can I say? Hardest opponent in the whole game. The first red feather guy. Peter, Cyclone, howdy. I'm stuck at the Forbidden Lands at that boss. Which one was Forbidden Lands again? Zhao Yun, well, gets Claymore. That's the problem. From Zhao Yun on, the game is not long anymore. So it's Zhao Yun beat the Demon of Obsession, and then it's already final boss and done. Right?
I scouted the shoes. See the lights? You will need to find if you encounter. Oh, and this, but the fireflies. I've tested it since we got the refugee. I will try. I'll leave marks.
It just goes rather quickish.
Monster!
At times. I don't know why people say the game is bad. I think it's really good after playing it. Terry, people are idiots. What can I say? Most of the time when someone tells you that this game is awful and Souls-like slop, because I hear the word often like Souls-like slop, it will be someone on Twitter who hasn't actually played a game in over a year, right? You gotta really look for people who actually play games and not people who are on Twitter and watch trailers. Because for some reason, there are people that call themselves gamers, but the only gaming they do is Twitter and talking about games, but they don't actually play games, right? They just spend time on Twitter and talk about games, but they're still gamers and they feel like they need to share their opinion because it's a very important opinion to be heard. You could say Steam reviews is still one of the better times to talk about games, right? But then again, can we take Steam reviews really serious? Hey, Sorkin, good to see you there, buddy. Can we take Steam reviews seriously, chat? Because a lot of the Steam reviews are 500 hours. The game is trash, don't play it. I kind of feel like after 500 hours, you're just not allowed to write the game is trash. Like Steam doesn't allow you to give a review anymore. Right? Because I'm sorry, you're just not allowed to say after 500 hours the game is trash because you spend 500 hours with it. Either you have severe addiction issues or it was fun for 500 hours. You're stuck at the final boss phase, well then get good and have fun. No tips for the final boss, just have a good time and try to overcome him. But you can one-hit him with magic if you want to. Which ending did you get in your first playthrough? The worst. On the first playthrough, I got the bad ending, Judge. And I was like, this is bullshit and I hate the game. Let's do another playthrough to get a better ending. Like, I was genuinely mad. I was like, what is this shit? Why am I getting the bad ending? I did nothing wrong. Okay? I don't deserve this. And the game is like, nah, listen, brother. Listen, brother. Bad ending. I think it's really easy to get the bad ending first playthrough. What affects the ending? I'm not sure if I should spoiler that. So there's a certain moment where you're being asked a question and you have to make a choice. And the choice is, it's easy to make the wrong choice, right? And if you do that choice, instantly bad ending. For the good ending, you need to do quest lines, so you actually need to interact with NPCs. For the other good ending, you need to also interact with NPCs. And then you can get a short ending too, where you like suddenly decide to be a dickface and don't actually help the main dude you have been helping the whole game long anymore. And then you get the short ending. Because there's actually a worse ending than the bad ending, and that would be the short ending, where you don't even get to see the final boss. Which is kind of funny to me. I like when games introduce short endings, right? Like, if you play Baldur's Gate 3, that in Baldur's Gate 3, you can decide to just detonate. Oh, I forget his name, but you can detonate him early, and then you just get no ending, pretty much, because you just detonated him early. Which I still, to this day, find funny. Gale, thank you very much. It's been a while. But yeah, being able to detonate Gale early and be like, oh yeah, I beat the game. Listen, Joe Ever, Dunzo, we're good. Okay, let's get the dual blades. So we can try out the dual blades. Twitch still says spear. Well, Twitch will still say spear because I'm not changing the stream title, my friend. This was the spear playthrough. We just extend the playthrough for the sake of people hopefully enjoying the show. Is there a build that uses consumable items, Euler? There is a talisman that increases the damage of throwables. The problem is the tracking of throwables. So you have blight throwables, you have poison throwables, you have burn throwables, and that kind of stuff. But their tracking is awful. Which puts you in situations where you're throwing them, but the enemy is just sideways strafing, and therefore not a single thing is hitting. Is there a way to track fall distance? No. Like, there is very few opponents that you can fall damage execute Terry. And it depends on your weapon length. So with the one-handed sword, you actually are missing some opportunities. And you pretty much have to play the spear for some of the others. It's actually kind of funny in that regard. So unless you're playing a certain weapon, you might miss out on a lot of the fall damage executes. Okay, this gives me the dual blades. Oh, Matt, I'm good. Thank you for asking. You're doing well, too. Okay, pick up. We're getting the monkey pendant. The monkey pendant is what I told you about. So that is increases the power of throw bolts. Then we get the Dark Frost Edge. And do we not get dual blades here as well? Or when do you actually get dual blades? Do you not get dual blades early? Do not? Not even before the first boss? Really? Yeah, dual blades is near the shoe temple where the giant tries to ambush you. I know there's one dual blade there, but I assumed you get one before. Oh. Unless you use D-logs. That's crazy. Because you literally get every weapon beforehand. It tells you how much attention I paid to getting dual blades. I'm not happy about that. We're leveled. Might as well just put the point in. When you have combo build, like using an axe and quickly switching weapons to a spear, yes, Cloudly, you can do that. It's called a swift draw, which means you could actually use, like, you could fight with magic or something, and then you could spontaneously whip out your Cloud Piercer spear, your chain spear, to turn the enemy around, and then you somebody swap to your other weapon to do a stagger move or something whatsoever. There's definitely the swapping between weapons intended. I haven't actually played a lot with Swift Draw because Swift Draw never seemed like a mechanic that would be fun for me or in any way interesting. So I mostly just ignored Swift Draw. I mean, Guts Claymore, you definitely have to play at least for like 30 minutes before you then get the dual blades, but I guess that's fine. But it's not like ruinous. Deluxe only gives you lightning. I mean, the Cloud Piercer Spear just does so much damage. It is crazy. Always wondered if you could stagger him in that mode. Pressure, guys! Pressure! Poor guy. Holy. Does the censorship ruin the game? Yes, Rosen. So you can't kill innocent people anymore. Horrible. And there are also certain generals of the Ming dynasty, instead of dying, they now give you quest dialogues. And that horribly ruins the game. So the censorship actually, like, it's terrible. Literally unplayable. Okay? This is so bad.
True power in feathering isn't about possessing it. It's about understanding it.
What buffs do you have for it? I'm struggling with the second boss. What more sentence, sir? Buffs for it, for what it? And we gotta get into the habit of using more sentence, okay? So we're gonna go for the Bone Needle Leech, by the way, now. Bone Needle Leech makes me leech life out of opponents. For the spear. For the spear, we have been using in the beginning fire and later the poise break buff. But fire in the beginning is just better because fire is so POP and we all know that, right? But definitely have an eye out for fire, as fire just goes bazooka crazy. Then you gotta get the Solar Leap. The Solar Leap is the first discipline skill you're gonna be using. And the main thing about the spear is you gotta be aware that any whirl of the spear on the heavy attack staggers. I mean, the main reason that censorship happened, as you say, is because of some negative feedback from China. And I guess since a large part of their player base is Chinese, so I can understand why they did it. But it literally doesn't affect you as a Western player at all, because I don't even know the historical facts, right? Nor am I even remotely intrigued in finding them out.
Judging by I grew up
So yeah.
inside that a few days ago.
Maybe I'm a too simple person.
If you headed, they say the
Seeing Hoff play a fresh run is tempting me to cancel my current NG++ and restart on a fresh run instead. Guts, NG+ runs are fun because you have all the cool stuff that you earned over time. But I like the power curve. It's the same as with ARPGs, right? Playing ARPGs in the endgame is often boring. Because the endgame, you're already powerful. But right now I'm in the process of becoming powerful, right? I'm in the process of getting stronger, of getting there, of improving my character. And that's actually fun. That's great, right? It's great to become stronger, to grow a bigger internet dick to slap around. But having that, you know, heavy equipment is sometimes boring because, well, then you're already powerful.
The cycle of life remains unbroken. Seeking knowledge.
Stop pretending you're not strong already. Well, I'm pretending I'm weak, obviously.
Life is but a fleeting.
Hello, Mr. Panda Bear. Why are we buying the Cloud Piercer Spear? The Steam-powered Spear. Only reason we're buying this spear is because I need to unlock the spear tree too. Usually I forget to do that.
I'm just an old bag of bones.
Look, old man, my eyes are already red. That means I'm demon-possessed.
I tell, hey kid, just to now that if you want to know.
What I don't like about the Panda Bear, they didn't give him enough items. Anyone else agree, disagree, Chad? I feel like the Panda Bear was their opportunity to like really stuff him full of items, like a goddamn pinata, right? So much could be coming out of that bear, and they gave him like minuscule items. I mean, I would have liked if at any like more nooks and crannies you would get like cool unlocks from him that make you more powerful and that give you some options to tinker with some stuff. Well, that's the only sadness I found about the Panda Bear. Yeah, no special armor sets. Sure, you get this Panda Bear helmet, but they could have done a little bit more, right? So these are minor nuisances I have with the game, but nothing in any way that deters from the game fun, right? Just they could have done it better. I definitely want a second one, right, Chad? I mean, that was Sekiro. That was Wuchang Fallen Feathers. I don't think they should make a Wuchang Fallen Feathers 2. They should make a game from the Wuchang Fallen Feathers developers. Because the story is concluded, right? We're done. We don't need to preside more in this world. I mean, they could obviously make a... What is it called again? A sequel? No, what's the game before the game? That was a prequel, right? Prequel is before, sequel is afterwards. So they could make a prequel to it. Where it's about the conflict between the bow people and the not ascended bow people and that stuff, right? That's what they could technically do. That would make sense from a lore standpoint. There's always Wolong Fallen Dynasty. I did not play Wolong. There was something about the game that put me off that I did not want to continue playing. I don't really remember what it was about Wolong, but something just didn't jive with me there. Okay, now we're gonna get our... We can get our... dual blades, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. The time has come. Let's go to the location, upgrade our longsword, and then get the dual blades real quick. The story is done for Wuchang. Maybe they could make the game in the same universe, but just to, yeah, sure. They could continue like with a feathering disease and how the feathering disease is influencing things and that kind of stuff. Possible. I see that. So that's something I could get behind. Certainly. Okay, dual blades, and then instantly go back. Step number 1. Kick him in the nuts. I have also played Black Myth Wukong, the first Berserker Kazan, and Elden Ring, and Lies of P. I see you're a person of culture, and we could be best friends, Goku. If you're looking for a Souls game that you haven't played, there's a more uncommon one. It's called Mortal Rite. It's a rather short one, and it's really brutally hard. Mortal Rite, not Mortal Rite, Mortal Shell, sorry. Mortal Shell. Mortal Rite was something different. Mortal Rite was shit. Mortal Shell. That game is brutally hard. Like a Mortal Shell, you're probably gonna die on your first normal opponent already. I'm not even kidding. I wish I was kidding. But that game is just not okay, what it does to you. It's really fun to beat, though. God damn it. Also has an interesting story, Mortal Shell. It's a bit like the Tarnished way of doing things, but different. Kinda cool. Ow! Dad! You should only slam mom like this. Not me. Boom. And after doing all of this, ladies and gentlemen, you finally get the unequilibrium blades. So until this point, no dual blades for you. Okay, what do the dual blades do? Whoop. And how's the heavy attack? Okay, I assume that any part of the twirl is probably already staggering, right? Mortal Shell 2 was announced, I know. Nioh 1. I can also recommend Nioh 1 if you haven't played. Very good too. So, what is the specialty about dual blades, ladies and gentlemen? I've not looked at them at all. Okay, so Feather Chaser. Dual blades attacks can clash. Performing a successful clash grounds is... Ah, so you're clashing for Skyborn Might? That's bullshit. That's literal bullshit. Okay. Sudden strike gains clash. Really? Really? That's bullshit too. Okay, consume stack to do heavy dual blade attack. The fourth attack of the dual blade's light attack grants Skyborn Might. Blade dance. Flurry of blades striking both blades. And that is Blade Master. Bladeborn restores some health. Bladeborn buff. Okay, so you want the Blade Master. I see. Bullshit, though. The dual blades are my favorite weapon so far. Yeah, I can see that, but they're just bullshit strong. I mean, like the actual things I've seen there, right? I understand why people like the dual blades. Makes sense. Okay, let's go and see how they play. Now 3 was announced as well, and they had a demo too. I didn't actually play the demo. Sadly, didn't have the time to engage with that. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about the... Do the heavy attacks of the thingy not stagger? Do they not stagger? Huh? Really? I mean, they stagger. The last hit of the twirly has to hit the enemy, okay. That didn't make much sense to me right now. Let's check on him here. Okay, so not the beginning. It has to be... That's actually crazy, because the spear doesn't do different. So every piece of the spear attack chain staggers. Right? Crazy how different that is.
Moth to the flame!
Okay. Yeah, the spear staggers from the very first swing. That's why I thought spear was like bad until I understood like that the stagger is actually from the first swing on, which just turns it from bad to like this is OP. Right? Spear just didn't feel special, and then it suddenly felt like holy moly. But that makes me almost think like I would like to have a swift draw different weapon for the staggers. Wait, the doggies can do poise break? Since when? Let's get used to the blade. Right now, I'm not too excited. Or maybe I'm just being... I'm not giving it enough chance, right? I mean, right now, I definitely have enough Skyborn Might to just spam away. So I wonder if with Longsword, with dual blades, do you want to use a spell, maybe? Is this a dual blade run? Well, we just finished the spear run in a record tempo of sub 7 hours. Fastest run yet. And I could have ended the stream, obviously, because we're done. Or... we go for more. I think chat wanted to see more. Chat didn't want to see the stream end already. Dual blade animation. I like the... what was it? I like the longsword obliteration animation. Oh no, please don't shoot fire at me. Oh, once in a while you didn't kill yourself. Usually the dude tends to kill himself. Oh wow, that fire just did so much damage. Ah, Mom! He does fire damage to me and it's so scary. Let me open that door quickly. Why does it do so much damage? Well, my armor is... oh, wow. You killed us both. You killed us both, Chan. I was waiting for him to actually kill that. Any tips for the tiger? Depends on if you want to cheese it or not. I mean, the tiger with spear was just solar leap into solar leap into solar leap with the fire temper. Done. With magic, you can just one-hit him on Lotus Flame. Okay. With the... come on, say brain. With the long sword, it was also fire and shaman and then just whip him. So primarily it's fire and shaman. The tiger is so fire vulnerable, it's not even funny anymore. He just looks at fire and he suddenly dies. Yeah, the whole stagger situation, I'm not digging very much. Wait. I'm not getting the clash I'm looking for, right? No, I can clash there, but I'm not getting the clash I'm looking for. This build doesn't profit from madness so far, but I'm still running around with a madness because madness is king. I need to unlock more skills for the clash. I feel that. Once you get the notes, we'll get the notes then. Let's try everything. Ah, yeah, with the Blade Master skill, I think it makes sense. So let's get that Blade Master first. I mean, I'm still definitely not digging the heavy attack problematic here because I think it's a problematic, personally. It just doesn't feel like an awesome heavy attack, right? All the other weapons feel better in that regard. It'll probably make me dislike the weapon. It's just gonna make me dislike it. Let's activate the shortcut. Then we kill the priest. Then we go around. And then we kill the bird lady. No, actually, before we kill the priest, we want to get the new blades. Because in case you did not know this, Chan, there is a second. There is a second dual blades. And they're better. Okay? Because these dual blades, they do nothing special. But there is actually a second set of dual blades that you can get really early. And that's what we're going to do now. Okay? Before we do any bosses. Because I feel like you should just have it. Mm-hmm. Before we do anything, let's talk to him quickly.
Hey, we meet again.
Dashy sells you this.
Come back soon.
Skyborn Vigor is really useful because whenever you get Skyborn Might, you get like better stamina regeneration, right? Okay, 2 more. So dual blades. Here we get Blade Master, ladies and gentlemen. Still need to actually read through Blade Master again. So it said, use Skyborn Might, Blade Master buff, performing Clash during Bladeborn, restores some health. Bladeborn makes your dual blades light attacks even swifter. Okay. And I need to get to this, right? Heavy blades attack and charge attacks gain Clash. And this is going to be the 4th and 5th of dual blade attack combo Clash, right? So I want to have these Clash we're looking for. Or if I want to pull these 4 out. Yeah. And then just make my way over there. Probably that would make sense. Enter Dream. So let's zootin' and poopin' chat to kill the next guy. What did she give you again? Firearm is the only weapon that makes Wuchang an actual pirate. There is also the Zhao Fang. Was it Zhao Fang? Jin Fang? Axe. That did fantastic. Right? The lightning drill blades have interesting stats. Yeah, there's always that one weapon that just does immense damage. I mean, for spear, it was the Cloud Piercer spear that just does so much more damage than any other spear. It's crazy. Okay, this dude is going to be super annoying to fight with a weapon. What, did we just clash him? We clashed him, Chan. See, I feel like we should stagger him there, but the game is like, nah, because, like, if I'm not perfectly hitting him with the last part of the attack combo, then it's not a stagger, right? I mean, it can, in rare occasions, be to your favor because you actually circle around the boss with the first attack to then have your second attack stagger him. I feel like more often than not, it's sad. Sad. We didn't put on benedictions, guys. We stink. What's blunt attack and stab? Blunt attack is, I think, what mostly the axe does, if the axe doesn't slash. Stab is what the spear does mostly, if you're not slashing. I just really wonder why the first part... Okay, you know what? If the first part of the dual blades heavy attack would be a stagger, it would be too strong. I accept, ladies and gentlemen. I relent. If the first part would be a stagger, it would be too strong. I can accept that. It's fine. I'm not mad. Just sad, you know? It's quite a big game. Your first playthrough can be everything up to 50 hours. There's a lot to discover, and there are a lot of bosses to bang your head against. So, sometimes shorter, sometimes longer. Personal skill levels matter. Alright, if you suck, you suck. Dual blades are more for spam stagger than for backstep stagger. Yeah, but they can still do backstep staggers. It's not that I disagree with you. It's just that I gotta get used to it. Sometimes I get bored with how easy it gets with the dual blades. On the one hand, that may be as it is, right? On the other hand, it's good that there's a weapon that makes it maybe easier than other weapons. Because people need it. So, this part here is for the blades, Chan. Okay? Back there where this ugly hoblin is... I just killed your friend, and you can do nothing about it. Slice and dice, ladies and gentlemen. Now you're getting the firearm blades, and the firearm blades say, Firearm blades, it has perfect aim and sudden strike. And you can actually use the perfect aim with the left mouse button to do this. Boom. Saw that? And with this, you can actually, like, scoot and poop around enemies. Like, you go for the leg attacks, and then pa-bam. And the more of the thingies you have, the more you like pop, scooting around them, right? Very nice. I wanted to do that. Fully intended. I just wanted to show you what happens when you're an idiot. This happens when you're an idiot, Chan. Guts, take care, brother. Hello, Mr. Guy with the Spear. Goodbye, Mr. Guy with the Spear. Actually, Guy with the Spear survived. That's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, Guy with the Spear wanted to be a menace. And he almost menaced me, chat. Okay, so now that we have the firearm blades and then we can get the levels for all the clashes, we can try things out, right? We also need to get that Skyborn Might into refresh thingies, and then we should be good. Let's try out. So right now I'm not feeling the leech, by the way. I feel like, why don't I have fire? Because leech just leeches me up, but fire does more damage. So why would I even remotely take the leech early? Okay, leaf slasher. So everything gives Skyborn Might now. Dual blades dash against dash attacks gain clash. Successful clashes grant one Skyborn. Oh my goodness! How many bonus passives does this have? They have more bonus passive. Successfully deflecting an enemy attack with a twin bandit's weapon skill block causes the enemy exposed their vulnerability. Wow. I have not seen a weapon that has more passives than this. Increase the duration of the Bladeborn buff. Restoration effect becomes more potent while at a buff 90% madness. Addiction. Did I miss one benediction? Yeah, to be honest, you don't. I feel you too. I don't feel like I want to play the leech right now. Rather like take blight or something for the YOLOs, but fire is just better. Flash while dashing, that's when you do a dash strike. When you do like the charging strikes, when you run and then you attack, this one can clash. That's what it refers to. How many days are Gamescom? 2 days only. I don't see a reason to go Friday and... Okay, that's maybe not okay, Chad. Not bad. Not bad. We haven't beaten the area yet. We actually didn't even use the Blade Mastery buff because we forget to put it on. Oops. Sorry, chat. Forget to put it on.
However, the feather you get this.
Talk to the crazy man. Going on the other side. We're not fighting the bird lady yet, chat. Okay, give me a second. We need to first make our way downtown. Walking fast, looking good. Best weapon type so far. Everyone says dual blade, no brain lifesteal, but how can dual blade clash when facing big bosses or no weapon boss? That's the problem. Cloudy. Right now, I'd say the easiest playthrough was magic. Mostly magic, yes. That gets followed up by the spear. So it's magic into spear. The spear was crazy, I have to say. Like, we just finished the spear playthrough, and I mean, holy moly macaroni, was that not okay for our opponents? What just happened to them? Like, seriously. God damn it, Christ. And you're getting that spear build today, so don't worry, chat. I will have the spear build for you very soon after we're done with the stream today. I'm going to sit down to actually create the spear build. But we wanted to push at least the long swords a bit further forward because I just wanted to see how the long swords play and how they vibe. And they're pretty damn good. Mostly just use my spear to shoot things. I didn't actually ever use the spear rapid shot blow laid back, as a solar leap was just name of the game. Literally a broken skill. Absolutely menaces everyone. Solar leap made fighting any kind of elite just a joke. Poor elites. Ooh, I wonder how good is Blade Dance against my demon, Chan. So if I use Blade Dance against my demon, how well will that be? Good question. Please, more questions. One more essence. Spear is actually OP, right? Not even like, haha, Spear is OP. It's more like, what the fuck? Spear's OP. Just good, because it should be. Hail Mary! Okay, let's try out our Blade Master against the demon down there. So I already forgot what Blade Master does. I gave me heals on clashes, okay. Okay, Blade Master on. Yeah, I understand what people say with this is stupid, because it is stupid. Right? It is stupid. But I can also see how it's actually not working against big opponents, because that's what it does. It does not work against big guys. Because if you're fighting, for example, the Bird Lady, the next boss, right, you can't clash with that. I wonder, can you clash with a Centipede? Because the Centipede has 2 blade arms. So I would assume you could probably clash with him. I mean, you can definitely clash with Commander Hong Lang. Which might still throw you over at times if you're not careful enough. I guess the Centipede arms don't count as blades. Hi, Jeremiah. Almost didn't get the stagger there. I'm better. You sink. Axe may be the best now. Axe is great, but it sadly falls behind Spear. Spear's utility is just unmatched currently. I mean, I did like my Axe playthrough, don't get me wrong. The Spear's just king. I thought this is Spear only run. Sir, we just finished the Spear only run, and I had the option to end the stream or keep playing. I hope you enjoy that we keep playing instead of just ending the stream. But we just literally finished it. I'm sorry. This assault's like, yes. What is the steam powered? The steam powered spear is best for humanoid opponents you can turn around, Stell. But the Cloud Piercer is better for actual damage. Because Cloud Piercer is nasty. My Cloud Piercer run was 6 hours and 55 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. It's been quite the nasty playthrough. Gentai, you started with dual blades when Wuchang was new and you couldn't finish it. Well, Gentai, like, you know, I got the experience to back it up. Don't you dare making a comparison there. Don't you dare feel bad. Oh, come on. Easy. Easy. Me through. Bullied, ladies and gentlemen. Bullied. This is where you give up the game, Gentai. That's okay. I mean, the lady is harsh, especially if you didn't finish the whole zone. So what I do for this boss is I actually do finish the whole zone. I make sure that I have every single feather taken, every single opponent beaten, and then I engage with that boss. But not beforehand, because if you engage with this boss earlier, it actually turns into a shitty... Oh, no, don't level up. It turns into a shitty experience. It's just better than us. The funny part is that I'm actually not that good, right? I I'm decent at Souls games. I have beaten, like, you know, my first Elden Ring run was like complete without summons and everything and just one single weapon and no jump attacks and whatsoever. So I know how to beat these games, but it's more that I have the perseverance to do so, if that makes sense. I'm stubborn enough to just bang my head against the wall until the wall falls down. Okay. And I will keep banging my head against the wall, I swear to God, until that wall is beaten. You play AI Limit. I have seen AI Limit, but it didn't trigger me enough that I wanted to play it. But because it's bad in any way, just it wasn't like nothing more like, oh, I need to play it. Oh, look at it, Provoker. I heard good things from friends about it. I can certainly see why people, though, don't think dual blades are crazy good or crazy fun to play. I mean, this is like easy mode. Because they are. I mean, let's be real. I prefer few hits for kill, though. Right? Like, even for this standard opponent, like the amount of hits I just needed to kill this guy. Because it's just how dual blades work. Oh my goodness, no. Pathing error chat, speedrun ruined. I'd like to know if the dual blades could be faster than the others, though. Dual blades with Clash the Scheme. There's one cool thing about this game. Every weapon has their specific thing they're doing good, right? Longsword is about light attack spams into discipline skills. Spear was with the blood hearts and find out how to actually use the blood hearts and abuse the blood hearts. Then you had Great Axe, which also was based on a discipline skill and clash combination plus fire. We now have this, which is fully clash into the Blade Master, into the Liege, kind of. And we had the one-handed sword, which was good for creating Skyborn Might automatically and then use feathering and magic. So each weapon really having their thing to it. I've never taken longer to kill these guys than with the dual blades. Just saying. Oh, Blade Master makes you also attack faster. Okay, that's good to know. Sometimes it's helpful to read the whole thing. Okay, I'd like if we could reach Commander Hong Lang. I think that would be my ambition here. Quickly blast through, get to Commander Hong Lang, and then and we have a 12:14 chat. What do you think? 30 minutes to Commander Hong Lang from this point on? Only if I cut the Soulwood short. It's not that long to Hong Lang at this point. Yeah, we could do it in 30 minutes probably. Mm-hmm. Clash is passive. You have to get the passives for it. And Clash is often, if you attack while your opponents attack, then you're going to not take damage because you are clashing your weapons literally with them. So clash is in the word of what it says. You're clashing weapons with your opponent, and it creates this cling sound where you're then not going to be taking damage and your opponent is going to take damage. Now, especially against dudes that try to slice and dice you, you pretty much just outclash them. Clash with Leech Temper is great. Yeah, but it seems like that Blade Master is actually enough. And you don't even need the Leech Temper. When we just tried it, and we get to the conclusion that the Leech Temper, as nice as it is only needed if you're actually super sucky at avoiding things. Because if the Clash works and the Blade Master works, then you're most of the time just getting out unharmed already. The game looks smooth as fuck. We mostly have 180 to 200 FPS. Using FSR and also frame generation on a 9700 with a 9070 CPU. Actually, there's a command, it's exclamation mark new PC on Twitch that shows you even that whole PC. A pretty good gaming powerhouse for 2K only. 2K is pretty cheap for like a fully flashed out AMD powerhouse. Oh no, corruption! Let's eat some flowers, Chad. And then let's eat some steamed bunny bun buns. Moin then, Raul. Can you believe that in my first playthrough, Chad, I thought that this is the best talisman and you can't put it away? For first playthrough, we used the Twin Infant Pendant for stamina recovery. Almost exclusively on every single build because it was like, you know, you need the bonus stamina recovery until we noticed, no, you don't. Agreed. That was fantastic how I couldn't, like, you know, slice and dice through them. Overflow. I gotta remake that link then. Can we pick up everything? Well, what if there's a good item that we're missing, Chan? What if? These body horror backs I always liked. I feel like we never get an explanation for why they exist. They're just there. And you're just like, oh, body horror. Right? There was never like an actual explanation why there's a bag. Of baggery. Anyone else was like super scared the first time they saw this dude and they were like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. He's going to be like a big fat nuisance. I don't understand the bad reviews about performance. It was because people were stupid to set their frame generation from TSR to DLSS or FSR. And on top, people just suck at optimizing, generally, their settings. I mean, then the day one patch came, the game got buffed, and people still let their reviews up, right? That's pretty much what happened there. It's kind of sad because why, correct? Why would this? Silentium, you're back. We're starting a Dual Blades playthrough. We're done with our Spear playthrough. And I was like, why not Dual Blades instead of just restarting the stream? So here we are doing dual blades because of that. I hope you like it. Let's see how fast we can now slice and dice the boss. It should actually happen extremely fast because, main reason, chat, here. The boss hits the pillars, then he gets electrified, and I should be able to absolutely go to town on him.
I beseech you, deliver me from this place.
Okay, town, heavy attack. Pretty simple, ladies and gentlemen. Didn't even have to destroy the last pillar. That's pretty, like, dual blades is pretty stupid. I mean, spear did an equivalent amount of damage output. That's not the point. But, like, dual blades just spam me away, right? Spam me away. Could we have used the leech spell there too? Yes, but then again, we would have done just simply less damage. Right? And the firearm blades just straight do more damage. I do think there's a heal down here that I missed, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's one heal. I just keep not interacting with it because I know it's just like a nuisance to get up and down and then you have to call the elevator again and then I really don't want to do it. I'm going to restart the game and try one more time. You'll love it, Gentai, because you notice how much smarter you've gotten and how much better you can nowadays handle than the challenges. And that makes such a difference, right? Like just being like, wow, I'm so much more intelligent now.
And here, the road ahead. I'll scout ahead.
And everything that used to be like a super hard challenge becomes like a vastly easier challenge. Okay. Our first time I met this thingy, it almost killed me. I'm still not happy about it. Spear is the second worst weapon in the game. Just try dual blades. Richard, you clearly did not watch our last playthrough. Spear is an absolute bully weapon, and I'm saying that as someone who's beaten the game now with every single weapon, apart from dual blades. Spear is absolute insanity. How dare you to talk about my son the Spear like that? How dare you? I wonder how simple the Demon of Obsession is with dual blades. And that should literally just be just a spam.
Then I bestow this upon you. The feather I shall send you.
Just go bop 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 bop, and the Demon of Obsession goes like bop bop bop, and you go like bop 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 bop, and then you're like click clash click 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 clash. Richard, I'm sorry you lost already. You talked bad about my son, the spear. Gotta apologize first. Can't take you serious anymore until then. Doesn't mean it, Mr. Spear. Just doesn't know better. What game is this, Michael? This is Wuchang Fallen Feathers. An absolute rat Souls-like game. It's quite fun and challenging to play. Unless you exactly know what you're doing, then it's still quite fun and challenging to play, but you're gonna bully the game. Boop, bitty, boop, 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 bitty, beep, beep, bitty, beep, boop, boop, boop. I don't even want to kill the demon here because the demon here is dropping like just the wrong feather. Rising defense. I wonder if you put on all the defensive stones. There's quite some defensive stones, right? How useful that would actually be. It's a very good question. Very good. So this area is done in the next 5 to 10 minutes. FY. It's really quick. And then we're already at Hong Lang. And my main goal was I wanted to play the dual blades until Hong Lang. Because we all know how annoying she is. She's, again, only 40% of all players who have bought the game have actually beaten Hong Lang. I mean, 60% of players have actually given up early. That's crazy. If you think about it. Bully! Bully! Sorry. Am I, like, having any conscious, like, thought at what skills I'm using? No, actually not. So when I'm fighting that fight there, right, I just press light, heavy, light, heavy, light. I just smash the button. No real, like, thought or reason. Just going to town. Light. When I ask quite easy, should probably be quite easy. The problem is that this weapon doesn't teach you anything about the game, if that makes sense. That's like what I dislike about playing something like this, because what are your understanding? Oh my lord. That's the first time that has happened. So what you're getting right now is you're getting a weapon spam, right? But that weapon spam, like, yeah. You don't learn to fight, right? You just go like, Wolfbane, thank you for the 18 months of support. Wolfbane, very good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for appearing today with your 18 months. What playthrough are you on? This is playthrough number 6, so the final playthrough, and it's using the dual blades. Then I have actually tried out every single weapon. If you go back in the VOD, you know that this is a spear playthrough, where we beat the game with the spear. And now it's all about learning the ins and outs of the dual blades. What we're going to do is we're going to beat Commander Hong Lang, and then I'm actually going to be having probably offline to record the video on the spear guide, because obviously I have the full spear guide today ready for you. As much fun as dual blades are, I think it's probably bad as a first playthrough. Because you're not going to really learn enough about the game. You're going to be like, oh, dual blades, now I understand the game. And then you play a different weapon, and you're like, oh my god, what's happening? I'm so shit at the game. Right? It's most likely what's going to happen. Oh no, she killed me. Actually took like way more damage than I anticipated. Try playthrough with only fists? No, sir. Like, if you really wanted a challenge, you would do a playthrough with only throwables and see how far you could get using daggers and pots and all that kind of stuff, right? I mean, you technically have all the tools given to you, right? Just have to find out the weakness of a boss and then just keep throwing things. The problem is you can only have like, limited amount of. Yeah, 10 daggers aren't enough to kill the endgame boss. Well, if you like, you gotta pick up all the dagger types, I guess. Leave me alone! I'm trying to just run through here and I don't actually want to fight any one of you. Me. Oh my goodness. Let myself get pushed by the tree twice, guys. I deserve everything that's coming for me. This is the horsey. The spears, there's one weird weapon art where you move away from the enemy and then hit. I mean, there is a couple of clashing weapon arts where you deflect the enemy's attack to then do damage. But we actually didn't use a single one of them, my friend. With the spear, we have been mostly focusing on the...
Your arm. That energy seems even stronger now.
Come on, Braid. Say it. With the spear, we have been focusing on the solar leap. Name of the game is Solar Leap, and then you Solar Leap, and then you Solar Leap harder. Okay? It's all about Solar Leaping. Hee. I poked you twice and you died. Yep, I have to say, from all the weapons, it's definitely the least enjoyable one so far. Which is intriguing that I say that. So Leap can rock if you don't jump it into an attack? Nah. Don't jump it into an attack then. Right? Don't. Okay. I'm gonna try to save time, guys. And please dash me. Really? Really? You kicked me off the ledge? Wow. Wait. Wow. Of the latch, Chan. Gravity. Teleport back to the Doomville Beach. Quite literally fallen. Yep, I have fallen and I can't get up. The good thing is that for this case scenario, we activated the shortcut. You fight the boss downstairs? Yes, sir, but this guy gives you a free mercury, so why would you not fight him? Sir, listen. Why would you not want that free mercury? Also, this is playthrough number 6, sir. Just to give you a bit of context. Oh, really? You just kill me? Oh, we had to kill her first. Because otherwise she's going to be annoying. Madness up. Madness up. We just want to get to Commander Hong Lang really quick. So one thing, by the way, about the spear in comparison to the dual blades, right? You might be able to clash with the dual blades, but you still have to fight the elites. With the spear, you didn't even have to fight the elites anymore. Makes the weapon so much more appealing to me. Not having to fight elites is S tier. Oh, did I just summon her again because I madnessed up? I did. Hey, lady, I'm just trying to drink my potions here. Ah, Jesus. I want it to be madnessed up. Okay. Not like that you need a single heal for the final boss, right? Oh, I never upgraded my heals too. Oops. The only thing you need against the boss is the tempering. You got the temper, you got it good. Because you're just gonna eat him up, right? Oh no, please don't. Very scary. Leave my feet alone. And we're done. Good. Okay, 12:39. I said we can get to her before 1 p.m. Let's quickly blast through this part. Step number 1 is get back to Tao Qing, because Mr. Tao Qing, he has a set of items for you that you need. Teleport. Shoe Sanctum. Oh wait, my wife is writing me a message. Give me a second. Sorry, chat. The wife was writing me messages. Quickly double check if everything is in order. Wow, why are you so slow today? Sorry, chat. Do 2 things at the same time.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me in these though. What treasure
Internet
do
on
you have?
phone being slow.
Oh, but don't let his gruff exterior fool you. He's got a soft spot for romance. Apparently, Dutanga had a thing for the actress Feng Xiao, but when chaos erupted...
Oh my lord.
What treasures do you have for... The priest hails from ancient Shu, and any pilgrim visiting the Shu sanctum must seek his approval. The bronze cane he wields is a relic.
Okay.
Why not get this? Since
Sorry.
word-
I fixed everything. Now let's get ready and rowdy, okay?
You're lucky to have made it back.
We're gonna buy this set, and I see like a lot of people actually fighting Commander Hong Lang without this set, and that's probably the biggest mistake. I mean, this set like turns her from hard to vastly easier, right? Not only like a little bit easier, it just makes her vastly easier. I always wonder how people miss that part. Did you buy the set before you fought her, chat, or did you not? Please reveal yourself. Did you forget? Did you not forget? I'm not going to judge you. I'm just going to stare menacingly in your direction. Teleport back to the corpse pits. And then let's knock it out. I am flying over yonder. They tend to go up here, but we don't even have to go up there. Down with a sickness. It's actually crazy that you get like your first brilliant red feather in Act 1, right? And then the next brilliant red feather, you get kind of like all the way at the end. Did we just clash with all his attacks? Yep, we did. That's why this weapon does not teach you a single thing about the game, right? Do I know what that dude has for attack patterns now? Absolutely not. I have no clue what that dude for attack pattern has. Because I completely decided to ignore any kind of attack pattern-esque thingy you could ever do. And just kept spamming my attacks. That's why I keep saying this is probably not good for a first playthrough, because if you do it for a first playthrough, you really don't learn shit. Bully. To learn lock patterns of the blades, I just spam the attack. It works. And then I just spam the attack a bit harder. And then worst case scenario, I just spam harder. More attacks. More attacks better. Also, I was promised the easiest Hong Lang fight ever, so if I'm not going to have the easiest Hong Lang fight ever, I'm going to be mad. Probably should go for Leech, right? For the Hong Lang fight, at least.
For the Empire!
Mm-hmm. Ta-da! Maybe Blade Master is going to be enough against her. Wait, Eagle Pendant was stab attack power, right? But I'm not stabbing him, slashing. Hmm. Blade Master on Chan. Did we even open the door? My last playthroughs, I always forget to open the door. Nice. Main reason you shouldn't NG plus, guys. What's the main reason? That you can play the game again, right? From the very beginning. With the same power level, technically, you have. Only that you're now better and understand the game better. And you can kind of see how long do you take for a region that you formerly took hours for. Because if I remember this region and like discovering every nook and cranny, it like took me like a whole hour to go through this, probably. Now we're sitting at 5 minutes. He clashed me. Why do you think that clashing me is the thing he should do? What a meanie beanie. Does Wuchang have more voice lines in the update? Yes, Wuchang has some more voice lines. Not many more voice lines, just some more. Sometimes I even refuse to unlock shortcuts on my further runs because it's like, why would I unlock a shortcut when I don't anyways need it? Does she say now? But she just has voice lines in certain dialogues, Mike. So when you actually have some NPC interactions, she just now talks with said NPCs. Again, did I try to consciously do something? No. It's just attack spam. Alright. It's just da 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 da. Oh. I didn't manage to give the lost the guy package. I can't get the good ending anymore. What? The lost the guy the pack. What? Virgo? Try that sentence again. There's some sentence missing in your sentence. Lost patches to Heiyu Zoi. It says you need to complete this quest for the good ending. His quest has nothing to do with the lost package. His quest has everything to do with the research notes you find throughout the world. Okay? So not the package, just the research notes. How long does the game take to finish at 100%? If you are new to the game and you're trying to discover everything and do every single quest line, you can take up to 50 hours and more to finish the game. And it's not 50 hours of boring, repetitive content. It's actually 50 hours of fun and exciting discovery. So, yeah. It's a pretty good game in that regard. My first playthrough was somewhere around 32 hours, and I did miss some stuff. I did miss some quests. And I did miss the one or the other bonus zone. It's a boohoo, big mistake. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Commander Hong Lang incoming. Get her down. By the way, we're 9 minutes ahead of schedule, so we're pretty quick through. Whee! Maybe I should have upgraded my heal before going here, because I haven't upgraded my heal in a while. Okay, when she does her feed. Yeah, you can't counter her actual foot attacks and everything, right? But if fast you have only 4 at this point, I should actually have 5, I think, and 6. 5, 6, 6. Spear only, we just finished Spear. Fallout. Spear playthrough was sub 7 hours. It was really cool, really fun. Quite amazing. See, like here for the Impetus Repository, 1 more heal and 2 more heal, like actually, like, you know, big difference. Don't worry, we didn't change the title because we were in the flow. But the Spear playthrough is going to get the video uploaded very soon. So after the stream ends, 2.5 hours later, maximum 3, I'll have the next, I have the guide out for you. Oh, I just took a potion instead of... She actually decides to go like for more karate moves. Wow. We aborted her. We aborted her getting staggered. I gotta say, despite like the dual blades making it easy, you know? If everything is OP, then nothing is OP. You need new titles? No, Mr. Jackson, I don't. Every weapon can be OP if you find the way how to make it OP. So if you whip out the blade without knowing what to do, you're going to suck. Or if you use the wrong skills on the spear, you're going to suck. If you know what to do, you're going to be strong. So by your logic, flawed. Problem is, if I'm waving my fire blades around, I don't actually see if she is going for karate attacks or blade attacks, right? Well, bully Chan. Oh, my wife's calling me. Shit. Wife, you gotta wait for a second. We're gonna kill Commander Hong Lang quickly. Okay, wait. I got it. I got it. Can Pouncer kick be blocked or no? Blocked, yes, but not clashed. Clash is literally when weapon clashes with weapon. Yeah, too much fire I can't see. Dude, I was just like, I was just going away. Like, there was no visual of fire or not fire or whatsoever, right? It's just do it. Do it harder. Vitality Force, Plunging Force, Skyborn Combo Force. Consecutive attacks increase your damage. I guess that one is really meant to be played for the blades, right? So yeah, that was Blades to Hong Lang chat. Now in very quick, right? I think GG, well done. Blades are nice, but I don't know how to say this, but they're missing finesse. Right? I have enjoyed every single playthrough very much. This is just going through the motions right now. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, it works. Sure, you could do it, but I don't enjoy myself. It's not fun to play the dual blades. Heavily don't recommend them. That being said, we're going to end the stream here. That was today's stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming so much, and so many of you. Hopefully enjoying it. I will be back tomorrow with the Diablo 4 PDR, and in 2-3 hours, you're going to have on the channel a guide for the spear build that beat the game in under 7 hours. Okay? So have an eye out for it. Spear's going to come. Thank you for watching. Hopefully enjoying. Don't forget to subscribe, follow, find your way back for more. And I'll see you then. Take care.